Hello, everyone, and good morning. Welcome to episode 6 of Nightmares Incarnate, a Conspiracy of Demons. Unfortunately, we have lost someone due to scheduling conflicts, so a moment of silence for Dougal. But we will be moving on with the story. I will take over his character for this session, and we will continue on. But first, we are going to introduce our lovely cast of players, starting with Rob.
Hello. I'm back at it again with the BS, and I'm going to be playing Elemara yet again. How angry she's going to get, who knows? That's all
Ara
I got.
/ Miles.
Morning. Yep, Miles. Back at it again with divine justice, as it should be,
Uh, Christopher.
What am I even doing here?
Flying around, that's what you're doing.
Pissing off Elemara to raise the anger levels, obviously.
That is true.
Raphael.
I forgot to press the mute button. What's up? Still playing Kayla for now until eventually I have to nuke the entire world. No, I'm not the troublemaker this time. Surprised as I am. Yeah.
And Gerald will be likely joining us later in the game, as he had some other obligations. Unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it, Gerald has once again been possessed. So conveniently, that means that I control him anyway. So
How convenient.
yes.
Conveniently, the fighter can't pass the win save.
This is the same energy as when we cut fucking Golem's break line. Same energy level.
Oh my god.
The accident.
The accident.
It was an accident.
We jest in this house. These are jests.
Totally, yes.
Yeah,
Legal
totally.
reasons, they're
Just joke. It was a terrible
Yeah.
accident, just an accident.
Nothing bad happened. Anyway, so Big Skull, I was right. It was evil.
Yep, had undead under it. Wow.
Wow.
Well, the whole city has undead under it. That's the city has a problem with undead.
But this is a very particular place to have demonically controlled undead. Very particular place.
Regardless,
there's undead sitting here underneath the city for free.
Rob,
Freer than free?
could you
Me?
please give a brief synopsis of what happened last week?
You sure about that?
Yes.
Alright, hold on. I'm going to whip up the diary. I'm not gonna pronounce that date. Last session, we walk in here. We're like, okay, what's going on with all this stuff? The front guys at the front, racist. The guys in the middle were racist. Everything weird. Why is this woman acting so weird in front of us? So we looked at this totally not what she seems. Scientist, put in quotes, and we start grilling her with all this, everything we found so far. Everything continues to be sus. So we go around, we start doing our thing. Dougal tries to steal. Bad move, brother. He says it's for the revolution, and we say stop it. That's just dumb. And then he gets banished, deservedly. Let's see. Well, we go check out this little sun orb thing. That's cool. We checked out the staff. That would have been useful. We found like a, what is that? A very rare legendary weapon just sitting on a table. That would have been cool. But then we also go over to this table full of demonically infused Teeny's fire, which actually isn't fire. Took me about that long to realize. It's gas, demon gas. Okay. Well, so though this is really, really weird, and we can't be having that. But then totally not who she says she is. Isabel was like, haha, you can't be looking at that. Where's your authority? We point at the second in command. She says, I don't respect that. And we're like, well, too bad. You're gonna have to. So we go to steal her notes, and then they're fake. Lying to officials. That's another demerit. She throw some excuse. I forget what exactly she said, but we didn't care. So we ended up doing the good old stop resisting maneuver of binding her. And then I was like, but high level caster. We're like, yes. So we put a gag in it. And then, so we went down here to deal with Dougal. He gets tackled like he is just a normal shopper in Detroit. And then after all that, who made the deck save to catch it? Oh, yeah, it was Aura. Yeah, Aura caught the crystal. I was about to release a Digin and get all the get all the chaos going. So yeah, that that happens. We're totally not gonna brush over those consequences. And eventually, I forget. Did the undead pop up? Yeah, the undead popped up first, and then he went down this. Yeah. So eventually, I did a divine sense, and we're like, "Whoa, hold on! Why are there skelly boys all over the place? This is supposed to be secure." And then Isabel says, "It's literally in the lore. There's undead anywhere." I'm like, "Yes, but big skull, big threat for any orcish type necromancers lying about." I totally don't look at Kayla suspiciously. And she was like, well, it ain't going to be a problem. And then lo and behold, it became a problem as they come bursting through the floor. We beat them up. Dusk forgot the vampires have 3 attacks and not 1. By making the combat doable. But yeah, we eventually beat them up. But during the process, one of the demon Teeny's fire was like, oopsies, I'm going to spill. And it spilled. And it started releasing gas everywhere. Gas, not fire. And we watched the effects as it turns some chump into some lesser chump material. And Farron's like, all right, time to die to save the day. And we were like, well, you don't have to. But Theron's like, I'm going to die, damn it. So he went in there, tried to build a thing. And then with the combined prowess of him totally not making our prisoner make extra stuff for it, and Aura, they took care of the Teeny's fire problem. By totally using that legendary weapon that's totally not there for free dibs that I'm totally not going to try to take. And yeah, Aura and Blaine decided that being super fast, Sonic fast, was the schmoove, even though there's no longer any threat inside the room. I totally don't know that Gerald's possessed and in trying to break the totally not researcher Isabel bitch away. Yes, that's my recap. Yes, I won't be doing it again. Also, I
Good.
totally skipped the downstairs section, but I don't think it really matters.
You also skipped what was important, really important. Oh yeah, we took all of her magic items and magic scrolls, Rob.
No, you did not take all of her magic items.
Except for the tattoo that I can't fillet off of her, obviously.
Yes. I just want to be clear.
We do some minor evil things here, like flame people alive.
We could just flame this guy off real fast. Yo, Blaine, you got a hunter's knife?
I am carrying a knife. Would
Well,
that work?
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Anyway, so we are jumping back in with we're gonna start with Kayla since she was unable to be with us last session. I want to know what her thoughts are about Gerald. Did Kayla see Gerald shoot Blaine?
You would have. Look
Oh,
at where
I wasn't
Gerald's
there.
standing, and look where Kayla's standing. And we were standing like above Kayla. The arrow would have gone past Elemara. Actually, all 3 of them should know. The arrow would have gone literally past them.
Elmara failed her perception check, so did Farron. Kayla, make a perception check at advantage, please.
All right.
If you
What's it called? Not in this game, but shout out in our other game. Our homie that was in there helped me fix my D&D Beyond problem.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yep. I made a dono to his thing, to the charity he works at, because I love him now.
A dono. Did you call it a dono?
You
A
did.
dono. Donation.
Yeah, MVG is great. Love Tyrant, but yeah, keep going.
Anyways,
There goes my
no, not there. Go there. Is that
hero.
percep?
Yep.
Yes.
Look, guys, I'm not very perceptive.
Homie, an arrow was whizzing past your head.
I did say at advantage.
Oh,
Or for
I'm
that
about to
8
say-
to turn to a 6.
Right.
hey. No, I'm consistent in this house.
Yeah,
You guys are blind.
you three somehow all missed this. You are engrossed in your internal conversation between
Arrow
one another.
whizzes by my head, and I'm sitting there, and she'll just stick a finger in her ears, like, man, there's some ringing in my ears.
Sorry, did they really not hear me yell out "ow" when I got fucking hit in the
Nope.
back of?
No, you guys committed Sonic Zoom.
Yeah, you
Like, look
did.
where you are on the map.
Yeah,
You're all the way over there.
you committed Zoom. So yeah,
Actually.
Farron's gonna be like, well, he kind of looks around your shoulder, Elmar, and is like, where did they go?
Who?
Would they not? Sorry, would they not see Gerald like knocking another arrow to shoot at us?
No, he said he was gonna go chase.
Yeah, he is gonna go chase. But I'm saving that for a second. Like Gerald's coming, but we're gonna have to do initiatives for chase and try to do chase rules.
Well, if
except-
we're honest, even at max dash, this man cannot catch up to us unless unless there's a barrier to slow us down.
you know there's a barrier that can slow you down.
Oh, someone tries to talk to me, it would be a real shame if I Misty Step.
This shame I just ignored them.
Yeah. So Farron looks past your shoulder and is like, where did they go?
I have no clue. Hey! Actually, I use thaumaturgy to make my voice 3 times louder. Hey! Alright, Blaine, where'd you go?
Are we out of shouting distance?
You would be able to hear that, but yes, you are out of shouting distance because of architecture. Like, you would not be able to be loud enough.
Do I know I'm out of shouting distance?
No.
Oh. What would be in response? Oh yeah. Random dude. That one. He gets a mental knock. The fucking elf. What's his name? I don't know his name. Random researcher next to Duragar.
His name is Tipu.
Hipu. What a name.
That's a real name.
I know, but what a name.
Anyway, yes. He responds, he says, What are you doing? Why are you running away?
If you wouldn't mind telling the tiefling back there that we have to make a quick stop at the what did we call the lighthouse again? What's his official name?
It's called the Light of
Jaimar.
Jaimar.
We have to make a quick jaunt to the Light of Jaimar. Tell her that we'll be back in 32 an hour. Thank you. And Kip's going.
Okay. I need you and Blaine to roll initiatives.
Initiatives. Blaine, take advantage.
Okay. All right. 14.
Go Twilight. Go Twilight. Go.
Will you allow me to essentially text while I'm running?
What are you trying to do?
Sending stone to
Let's go.
Elemara.
Oh, and Ara.
I'm trying to sending stone to Elemara.
Do you have a sending stone?
I want
Your
you
sending stone.
I would want you to make Elmara's sending stone is a powerful one. I want you to make me what would that be? Like, you're trying to handle it and run, so
Isn't the way a sending stone works? Isn't it you speak into it?
yeah.
I would literally just be running and talking.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Running from Gerald, he might be possessed. Heading to Jaimar Temple. That's what I say into the zone.
No. It'd be a shame if I had a really easy way to take care of this.
Mm-hmm.
But
You have a
yeah,
way to remove
Beep.
charm effects? Oh, it's not a charm effect, actually.
Beep. There we go.
There you go.
I look at Gerald and I say, "Hey, an hour after initiative, don't I?"
Yes.
And you gotta touch him. Yeah, I don't know how that works. How does is it like a melee spell attack if it's against an unwilling creature?
Yes, it would be. Because the Fey Spirit is not willing.
I got a +8. If not, I just beat him to death. It's that easy.
Are you talking about
You
protection
just
from
beat
evil
him
and
up.
good?
My
Yeah,
God.
if you were trying to
It
put
has to be a
protection on.
willing- It has to be willing.
Oh,
Especially,
shoot.
Oh.
a
So then
willing
never
creature.
mind. You ain't get. That's not gonna work.
Hilo, why did you do this to Rob?
Since the
No,
first
no,
time
I read that too. I was about to point that out. I was like, wait a second, I can't do that.
Kayla,
Hey.
But-
can you roll initiative, please?
Who?
Does an unconscious creature count as willing?
Yes.
Beat him to death.
will it hold up in a legal system?
No.
Depends on your legal system.
Anyways,
Might makes right.
Let's go.
all of you are not free from sin. Anyways,
You.
I'm not speaking for myself. Kayla, have you rolled initiative?
I don't know. Kayla, why are you so slow, homie?
Over there burning to death. If you were watching this camera, he burned himself like twice.
Yo,
I have
3,
myself
let's
a
go.
pizza.
Not 1.
That one.
Look, it makes sense. She doesn't know what the fuck's going on.
All sorts of confused.
She should be reading these notes. Doesn't know what the fuck's happening.
Elmara,
Oh no, it's funny. Those
Cha-
notes aren't there anymore.
this is a
Yeah.
chase, so we're starting off.
I have no clue how chases work in D&D. Alright. I look at Gerald. And I look at Dougal. I don't trust Dougal to do anything right. So I look at Gerald. And I say, Gerald, kind of snap a little bit. You
Mhm.
doing good in there?
Just peachy, he responds.
Hey, Gerald!
Yes, peachy.
There is no way Gerald would ever say just peachy.
Yeah, but she doesn't know that. She's managed to succeed so far. She can't know everything about Gerald.
That's fair.
Hey, buddy. So, there may or may not be. Get into freaking swerve. There may or may not be a reason to believe that that possession is currently happening inside of your head. I'm just gonna hit you with a little protection spell, and we just get going.
Blaine asked the same thing, but if you don't remember, I answered his questions perfectly reasonably.
No,
Why?
I was handling some dumb bitch.
Oh, but no, you would have remembered that, cause that.
Yeah, but I'm lying to his face.
Oh, okay.
Lie harder.
Insight. Gotta get
His
to.
insight isn't very good. is
I'm
it?
not rolling his insight. I'm rolling hers.
I saw
God.
I saw Dougal roll and I was like, wait, 22 insight. And then I was like, oh no, that's initiative. That makes sense.
Her insight is also not really that great.
So I rolled a 4, right?
Oh, she
Let's go.
rolled a 2.
Yeah. She just kind of a bit annoyed says, Blaine thought I was possessed as well, but he asked me, why have we had tensions? And I answered his question quite simply and without any sort of problem.
Let's see. I don't know. Okay, yeah. Then I'll look at him and I'll say, well, regardless, you did try to free a prisoner earlier. Prisoner that is a highly respected spellcaster who is very dangerous when not bound or gagged and all the other stuff. So, why'd you do that?
Because they're treating her unfairly. She's still somebody who needs to undergo proper questioning procedures. She hasn't committed a crime that we're aware of.
I look around. Misdemeanors.
Besides misdemeanors.
Yep, I look
Misdemeanors?
around.
She's committing felonies.
Yeah, but you don't know that. Everything you know of that she's done is legal. I want to be clear about that aspect.
Mhm.
The science
Except for hiding evidence.
that was a misdemeanor. That is what he.
That's a misdemeanor.
That's why I corrected myself.
Yikes!
I'm
That's a
sorry,
yikes
but like
man.
interrupting an official investigation and hiding evidence is a misdemeanor. That gets you thrown in
Hiding
jail.
evidence. She tried to give us fake evidence. She gave us
That's even
fake
worse.
notes.
Yeah, she's
Tampering.
faking
That's
evidence.
tampering with evidence.
That's tampering.
Look,
yeah.
if
That is a
I
felony.
haven't written up the T&E's law code yet. I'm not that deep into the lore, so bear with me.
Them
In
damn
this-
teenagers forging evidence, interfering with our investigations.
Damn
Give them a
teenagers.
$20 fine.
A misdemeanor can still net you jail time. That's not.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
keep going.
Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. Well, if all this isn't proof enough, they're still hiding and potentially using undead underneath the carpets, though.
What evidence do you have that those were her undead? Squints.
Well, the fact that they were able to access this place so easily, and the fact that they were not trying to control the little infestation underneath. With known demon lords walking around this place, Orcus probably amongst them. Doesn't that concern you that their lack of cleansing of these undead?
You can roll insight on possessed Gerald if you would desire.
Plus 2, 5.
Dusk.
Yes.
Tempering with evidence is a felony. It can grant you up to 20 years in prison and a
Yes,
fine.
legal system.
What legal system are you looking at?
The American one.
This is we're in medieval Egypt, so this
That's probably even worse in that case.
That is
and
dusk.
and she's
Your
all
hands
she
cut off.
she no what my
Cut off their hands.
well that would she's a noble. Standards are different depending on your class. You
Well,
should
that's why I'm bringing them to gods.
yes.
Gods don't care about nobility.
That's why she literally looked at Almar and said, "Where's your ring?" Before she did anything. Just to
Yep.
Mhm.
We are all equal before the eyes of God.
Exactly.
Except
Nah,
when,
bro. Jmar's preference to those who are thick.
Fair
True.
enough. Fair
he
enough.
has a preference towards hot milfs.
Wait, does that imply my mum is a hot milf? Oh no.
No,
Yeah,
we're
absolutely.
implying
Guess who's next?
this mom is a hot milf.
Yo, if Jmar went over and risked fighting as Sultana to clap them cheeks, she had to be a fucking prime A tier milf.
Yeah, that is.
Anyways,
yeah,
we're derailed. Go
On
on.
the ground. My train is on the ground. Control.
I need to know what he says for me to insight.
No, it was his expression that you were inciting, not what he's going
Oh.
to say. He says,
Fair enough.
regardless, they're violating the law. He kind of looks over to Farron, and Farron kind of looks taken aback a bit by that. I mean, I don't agree. I don't understand what they're doing either. Fleeing the scene is. We're supposed to finish the investigation, and without her here, I don't know how we're supposed to get it done.
Yeah. I think for a moment. Yeah. I'll considering that I distracted him for a few minutes, that should be enough. I will yeah, I'll take out a sending stone. Take out my sending stone. I'll send it to apparently mine is overpowered, so I just send it to Blaine because he contacted me first.
Yours is overpowered. It's like a rock telephone.
He's got a BlackBerry.
I
Well,
pulled
I'll
up.
get
no.
3310.
He has a Nokia. He has a fucking Nokia.
Whenever Elmara's bored, she just plays Snake on her
Shut up. Anyway, go. I will
I'll,
mute you guys if I have to.
I'll mute
Get him.
myself.
Yeah, I'll contact Blaine and I'll say investigation still needs to happen. Get back here ASAP.
All right. Now we're going over to Ara. So this is happening while you guys are conversing. What are you doing, Ara?
We running.
Okay, run.
I would like to add that at the end there, and I'll say I'll keep Gerald in check.
Blaine. Oh yeah, I'm carrying you. That's right.
This is back in time. This is going to be about this. So we're 3 minutes back from what the conversation was in there, or so.
3 minutes. That's a lot of movement.
I'm just making it clear to you that this is before that. So like, you can move now for your turn.
I am. I'm just measuring and making sure I have all my tokens selected. Come on, selector thing. Work. Yes. We can make it to here. God damn it, the selector thing didn't work. And I'm carrying Blaine, who's carrying her. Beautiful. We make it to there.
And that's with a dash.
That's with a dash action.
Okay.
Those people would literally see Ara open that door, ignore them, and run through the next door.
Balthar's pretty distracted. You've kind of
That poor man.
done him a number, so he doesn't want to get anywhere close to you, so he's actually going to move away as you come in.
Yep. Oh, I guess she would turn to him because this is important. What was the name of his boyfriend again?
Salim.
She would say as she runs, Salim is unconscious but okay. You might want to go check on him. Other room, back door.
Yeah, that elicits a response, and he will start sprinting down towards.
There we go.
And
I did a good thing today.
Runs by. P.S. Your boyfriend's dying in the corner.
No, not dying. I said is unconscious but okay.
I'm pretty sure he just fainted because of his
memory
yeah,
issue.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the important thing Elemara forgotten to recap. Was that was the whole backstory was the skull, and we have someone that knows about its existence and knows about the Vorpal weapon, all that jazz.
Listen, that's my secret.
No, it's not.
No,
I know
actually
it
forgot.
now.
So is that your full turn? I just want to be clear.
Well, after turning this corner, do I hear any response from that guy? Because I can still bonus action Misty Step.
No, Balthar's going to run.
No, when I exit into this main hallway, can I hear the person behind the desk doing anything?
Oh yeah, he's running towards the door.
Towards me?
Yep.
All right. Now, where can I get with the Misty Step? Because I pulled a stupid. I'm not allowed to carry Blaine while Misty Stepping. That was against lay rules, but now I know better.
You can misstep anywhere parallel to the bookies that's next to him.
Oh, right about there?
Yeah, any line parallel.
It's a free item interaction.
Yeah, I am aware.
Blaine. Pass me the bag of holding. If she stops to talk to you, answer her questions and come with me quickly. I'm just going to keep going, alright?
Alright. I take it off and hand it to her really quick.
Yep, take it. And I'm going to... you know what? I'm going to wait until I have more movement. Is the front door closed?
Front door is closed. It is not left open.
Can I make it there? Yeah. Ruler tool! Okay, cool. Yep, that's the end of my turn. Because next turn, I can dash action, open the door, Misty Step out of the door, and be gone.
Figure out how far he has. So 15 feet to get around the corner, and then right there. And he is going to dash. And he is going to stand in front of the door.
That's going to be a real shame when I just go past him.
Be a shame. You shoulder check him to the ground.
Yep. Armor check. Wait, what?
What are you doing? Blaine, your turn.
Yeah. Alright, looks at you, Blaine.
Or I need to remember this guy had a different voice. I need to get back what I was doing for him.
Yeah, a sassy voice.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm just here to work through college voice.
We are heading to a nearby temple. There has been an incursion of undead in the other room. We require extra supplies to banish the rest of them fully.
And where's Farron?
Farron's also in the other room. He's fine. but he is keeping the others at bay.
Are you trying to leave with Ministry property, or what's in the bag, sweetheart?
I'm guessing he's talking to her.
No, to you.
He called you sweetheart.
First off, don't be so condescending towards me. That is incredibly rude. Secondly, I have no idea because I'm not carrying the bag anymore.
I don't know what that bitch carried.
Squints.
But there's no reason for you to be this. Don't sexualize me by calling me sweetheart. That's disgusting. I will be contacting your HR department.
Jesus Christ. He kind of just gives you a.
Someone will hear of this.
He kind of just gives you a look and rolls his eyes. And you thought Isabel would just let you leave without having any backup mechanisms, he says as
Is Isabel here? Is Isabel stopping us right now? We are walking out.
He locks the door.
Oh, that's easy enough.
I thought this was an inspection, not a kidnapping.
Oh, hold up! This bitch don't know any of that.
He does not know that. No way.
It would be a
Yes,
shame if
yes,
Isabel
way,
was
because
told-
it's called magical tattoos. Well, get wrecked.
It's in a pocket. Okay.
She's in another plane. There is
She-
no way.
She
Okay,
informed.
we're fine.
It's
No, it's possible.
It's fine.
it is totally
so
possible. There was absolutely a window of time.
Locks the door. Okay. Ara simply just pulls out the yellow slips of paper. She's officially under arrest. You're preventing officers of the law from continuing their work. Do you wish to also be indicted and arrested? Think about your life decisions wisely, and your future is at risk.
I think you should take a chance to reconsider how you're going about this situation.
Are you a noble? Are you a noble? Do you really feel you have the same privileges as she would?
Thanks. Hey, a quick question, buddy. You said these doors aren't airtight, right?
Nope. They
So there's a
can't.
crack underneath that door, right?
They cannot be airtight.
So is there a gap I can look through under the door?
For the front door, no, it's too narrow. But they wouldn't have the technology to make an airtight door.
Okay, so is it medieval style keyholes?
Yes.
Beautiful. He can't stop me from Misty stepping.
I look at Ara and I look at him and I say, we truly do not have time to be arguing with you right now. And I'm gonna thunderstep us out to the other side of the door.
Do you have enough?
But
Do you have enough room?
it is not. Well, yeah, that's on the other side of the door.
Yeah, I don't know. The door was 55 feet away from where I'm standing.
Yeah, I can move. 90 feet with it.
Beautiful. Yep, we're free, unless magic stops us.
Don't you need to have line of sight?
Well, yeah, didn't he say you could look through the keyhole? Because
Yeah, but you would have to move up to the door, look through the keyhole, and then thunderstep. So you would have to take your main action.
Oh, we have
dash.
to move all the way. Okay, fine.
Yeah, you
all right.
action
I'll save
dash. Wait, yeah.
I
I can get myself through that door because I can't carry you. If you can get yourself through that door on your turn, you can just do that.
Yeah. You know what? No, I'm gonna save it in that case.
Because mine's a bonus action. Is yours a main action?
Loud.
I can look it up real fast.
Okay. Loudly
Thunder-
chewing gum continues from the door entrance.
Blaine, is Thunderstep an action?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so you might want to take your action this turn to move up to the door.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that. Will he attack me if I move up next to him?
I don't know yet.
Probably depends on how you approach him, buddy. Why don't you just approach him like
You
you're talking to him?
you were going to say something, but you kind of stopped. You were gonna tell him, and I was waiting for the rest of your.
Oh yeah, sorry, I was interrupted.
You're good.
The thing you need to think about, I'm going to be walking towards him and taking the dash action so I can move the full 60 feet. Yeah,
Mhm.
Or it's 55 feet away. Yep.
Oh yeah, he's 55. So yeah, I'll move like up to here. I don't have any of the important shit on me right now, so I'm just like,
Is
are you of noble stature? Because what you're doing right now is you are actually interrupting an official investigation. You will not have the same leeway as she has. She has a potential of walking out of this. I will admit to that. But you are most definitely not like, sorry, not royal. What's it called in English? I'm retarded right now. Noble.
nobility.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, you do not look nobility. Do you really think you will have the same chance? You will be thrown in jail if you interrupt us.
You can see the anger pooling on his face as he takes the wad of gum from his mouth and throws it into a nearby dustbin. Are you really trying to demean my status?
No, I'm proposing a harsh reality to you. I'm not. I don't really care for what stature you are, but are you noble?
No. He
Therefore,
he lifts up his left arm, and you can see the tattoo is that of a small fire, not a crown. I am a mage.
you know, I'm sorry if you took it in a demeaning way. That was not my intention, but you are fully interrupting an official investigation that has been authorized by Theron, who is the vizier, the right-hand man of the Sultan. And I respect that you wish to stand up for your mistress, but you, unfortunately, you do not have the same rights nor privileges because of the society we are in. You are a slave, therefore you will be treated as such in any court proceedings.
He is
Which
No
he
slave.
is not a slave.
You
was
just
it what?
insulted this
Yeah,
man.
you just
Uh-oh.
Sorry.
insult
Okay.
you.
Can I recap? Because I thought he
Yes,
was a slave. Yeah.
you can.
You will not have the same um you will not have the same rights and the
Protections.
same leeway and as a noble would have because you are not of noble stature. Neither am I, for that matter. I'm only doing my duty because I have to, and she has been found breaking several infractions. Now, you interrupting us is honorable. I very much respect it, but you are only causing more problems for yourself and for her, for that matter.
I'm gonna whiz check because Ara's getting sick and tired of minor infractions and stuff like that. Does
Um,
she just call her heretic? Where's that wisdom?
I need you to roll me a persuasion check, Blaine.
Okay. I do those with advantage as well.
Yes,
Sweet.
because you're a vampire.
That's a 20.
Jackal backs up slightly from the doorway, dropping the metallic key to the ground with a thud. And he looks at you kind of warily and says, Mom told me never to trust Strigoi, but you're alright. He'll go back behind his desk.
Okay, that is definitely getting reported because he's being fucking racist towards me as
No,
well
I
now.
didn't call you a slur, Blaine.
No. The tone of that
That is definitely like
hit you with the
certain
whole
people in
southern.
real life saying stuff about
Yeah.
certain people, like you're all right. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, no, absolutely not. That is
Everybody in this building so far has caught one report from HR.
Ara
yeah.
will
I
just say to him,
without
You're-
without responding to what he says, I just pick up the key, unlock the door.
That
and
wasn't
open it.
even an angry, that was him saying that he appreciates what you said to him.
Yep.
Just to
Yeah,
be clear.
I know it's not angry, but Yeah. Okay. I pick up the key, unlock the door, and open it.
I will say your cooperation will be noted.
What cooperation? He says as he takes his seat again and pulls out another stick of gum and begins writing.
Yeah, no response needed for that one.
Yes. All
All right,
right.
cool.
Gerald is skipped because y'all were having that conversation for this round.
You're welcome.
He couldn't catch up to us anyways.
It still matters. What the Kayla doing?
What's the dog doing? All right. I completely y'all kind of brushed under the fact that a bunch of undead were come rolling around. So, where do they come out from?
The floor is currently burst open, like right here.
Left.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I see it. I see the ping. Kayla sees the ping. All right, cool. She uses her dash movement to basically just walk over and start inspecting the hole curiously. Part of her looks like she wants to go down and explore.
It is a hole that leeches. You can smell a foul smell leaching out of the hole. It smells absolutely rancid. It appears to be some sort of tunnel that leads to the sewers.
Okay. Yeah. She'll use her movement to literally just, she doesn't know what the fuck's going on. She didn't hear the arrow. All she saw was Elemara walk over without a fucking word. So she's like, well, I guess it's just gonna investigate the undead that ran into this room, and I was too busy looking at the notes to pay attention to.
Their bodies are kind of just laying around.
Yeah. She'll walk over here and like just crouch over the hole and just be looking at that, or she'll even use the bonus action to kind of like nudge body 5 feet closer to her so she can just start inspecting. And she'll be looking over the top of it all. The look on her face is she's like just trying to check out the handiwork, whether it's something admirable like, oh yeah, this is some primo undead shit, or fucking if this is like, oh, some fucking amateur. Some guy who doesn't even know. Do you even know how to raise your cat? Raise a corpse.
They were one of them was a Minotaur skeleton.
That's a primo shit. This is a primo stuff. Ain't no
yes,
rock'em
but
skeleton.
the other ones are just vampires, so they're not the same type of undead.
Oh.
Nobody cast them into existence.
All right, never mind. I bring the Minotaur skeleton because that's the only one I care about.
Okay.
But yeah, that's the only one that's actually made by a true Chad necromancer.
You see blisters and other deformities on its bones where the Tianese fire had collided with the calcium. It looks distressing to stare at. Holes and other minerals have begun to appear. In fact, parts of it still bubble away in a way that you don't even think is humanly possible. I need you to roll me a con save.
Good thing I have a hole right next to me. Go straight to the sewer. 15.
You manage to keep your stomach.
I'm knocking the park out of these corpse checks. But yeah, that's what she'll be doing. She'll just be staring over the top of the hole, inspecting the body and all, completely and blissfully unaware of what's going on down there. She'll even go as far as, because she is not from here, she'll say out loud, not realizing that this is a normal thing underneath the city to Farron and Elemara if she's listening. These undead came from all the way down in the sewers.
They came from the catacombs. The sewers are just a conduit. We keep a lot of mummies around. People who are special or born on a certain date will be mummified instead of burned.
So instead of cremation, you let them fester underneath the city?
I mean, that's one way of putting it. He kind of blinks at you.
Are they at least controlled?
Most of the time, yes, it is. It is not advised for people to go underground.
Because
It's
the ones that aren't controlled.
control is subjective. They don't come to the surface, or at least they're not supposed to.
What I'm trying to ask you here, Farron, is these creatures, are they bound by a spell? Or are they just bound by terrain?
They are bound by both.
Interesting. Says with way too much thought that she looks down there. Immediately in the back of her head, she's thinking of, can I override those spells? But yeah, that's what she'll be doing, because she's gonna sit there and contemplate, because what's it called, undead underneath the sewers, but who exactly? Like, she's trying to think of who exactly they are. That they're just, if these are big ass catacombs for noble people, if they're asshole nobles, she wouldn't have any qualms with just yoink. Let me borrow you and make you do something useful so you deserve your proper burial.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm behind the school, would I hear that conversation?
Yeah, they're not far enough. You're within earshot of them.
Yeah, I'll quickly pipe up and say, okay, let's finish our investigation here first. I suspect that our Isabel has something to do with these undead having such an easy time getting into this facility. Might need your expertise there.
I mean, the whole city is built on top of the catacombs. It's highly likely they just wandered in.
No, this tunnel was dug.
Kind of stares down at it, pinching his nose.
Unless, of course, you think this was a small earth, some kind of small earth fissure that made about a roughly 10 by 10 hole, big enough, just enough for a minotaur skeleton to crawl out of, and a couple of vampires to crawl out of conveniently. That leads straight into the sewers.
But it's
And
being.
You're smarter than that. Looks at him disappointedly. I'm sorry, Farron.
Farron is the smartest character in your party. Leave him alone.
No, that's why I got a bully.
He kind of just stares down at it, and he is going to try to nature. And also, yes, you may move Elemara since Farron moved. It is only fair.
Bring Gerald with me.
Gently or forcefully?
As gently as I can muster, which doesn't feel like it. It'll be hand on the back, not grabbing him.
Farron looks at the walls of the tunnel and he says, yes, this is most likely artificial, but it being dug in this location doesn't necessarily mean she is responsible. And okay, Gerald follows you over, and Dougal is standing at that table, staring at the jams.
Yep, Kayla's looking at him like he's stupid. So, in the Ministry of Science, in the most important room, right past your security measures, past every other person, completely undetected, in the same place where Teeny's fire is made, they just casually dug up.
The bill.
Either your security measures are worse than the baker's office, and she says office with with all the sass possible because bakers don't have offices, or this was an inside job, and I doubt that unless you're trying to say that the Sultan and the people underneath him are idiots who can't defend a single building.
Kind of glares at you.
I'm not wrong.
Nobody polices the sewers. you're correct about this building, but we don't go and monitor every undead that wanders the sewers. It's not worth our time and effort. The city is over 7,000 years old. And he kind of looks at the floor and says, the floor enchantment is what you should be concerned about, not whether or not we're policing the building properly. That's what I don't understand how they got past.
Inside job. But considering how you guys would rather have undead roam instead of just cremating them and giving them an actual burial, I can see how an oversight like this can happen.
He rolls his eyes at you and kind of flicks his
Not
tail.
wrong. They're more. So, out to you, Elemara. What did we learn today?
That we can't trust Dougal with shit. Get back off from the table.
Whoa! I'm just, I'm just trying to free the gin here.
I put the tail on his chest and try to push him back.
He'll back away.
Just checking out the gems, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Don't think I'm taking my eyes off you for a second. Yeah, I'll look at these gems. Half tempted to take one myself, but I don't.
Mash X.
Yeah. I'll just shout over. How's the whole investigating going?
Well, aside from an extreme lack of confidence in the security system and burial practices in this entire country, well.
Do you want to stop being a bitch, or is that going to continue?
Oh, you want to throw hands?
Yeah, I'll say Farron. That's enough. Kayla, burial practices is one thing. Security is a perfectly valid statement to make. Farron, you have to admit this is lackluster at best.
It doesn't make any sense. I've lived in this city for the past 10 years. This is the highest number of breaches I've seen in its history.
Maybe that says something about the leadership.
It does.
Or maybe it says something about the situation we all find ourselves in.
A preventable one.
He kind of looks at the ground. Somebody is going to have to come seal this off. We need... Did you find out where they're going? We need to probe farther.
Yep. I respond back with whatever he said. They said they're moving as fast as possible. Hopefully no more than an hour, I say, very angry.
Where the hell are they going? Kind of rushes around the circumference of the giant demon skull.
Yeah. I send it. So descending. Where are you going? Why?
Rob. Not
You,
Rob.
Blaine.
Dusk.
Yes.
Would the guy I told to tell the angry tiefling about that exact thing do his job?
Oh, Balthor?
No, Balfour's running over there, but there was a guy with the elf by the Dwergar. I told him.
Oh, Tipu. I was like, Jackal just is going to pretend like nothing happened because that's what you...
Is Tipu going to do his job?
Yes, he will now that you reminded me that I was like...
It took him a second. He held his action until the time.
He was just pausing for dramatic effect.
Yes. Hello?
What?
Kind of steps back, clearly staring at your weapon nervously.
I got these two bitches in my hands. I don't think I have it out right now.
I mean, Gerald, I assume you're not, like, gripping Gerald. He's willingly following you.
Yeah. Now just hand on the back for guidance.
Uh-huh.
Guidance.
Everything you got on.
He kind of looks at you and says, Lady Morthos, I
Yes.
presume.
Yes, that's me. Spit it out.
Kind of nervously as his body shivers a bit. The woman leaving, she wanted me to tell you that they were going to the light of Jaimar, the lighthouse temple.
Wait, I'm sorry. Is Dougal saying that right now?
No.
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 If I was
Everybody's doing
talking,
what
if I was trying to be Dougal, I'd be like saying like a lot and being like, like guys,
Like,
come on.
bro, like,
guys
going
for
to,
the
like,
revolution, guys.
guys, like they're going to this thing called like what's it called, guys?
The church.
The
Yeah,
li-
You
like
gotta go to
the
some
like a
concrete.
like a church.
yeah, the thing that's like a church.
Yeah. So
All right,
no.
all right. Yeah.
He told.
All right.
I also told him that we'd be 30 minutes to an hour. And Elemara, because you know Jamar, you know exactly why the light of Jamar is the right place to bring this bitch. And you can definitely infer that Ara is about to look for divine justice.
Yeah, you're gonna get a sending next because my sending stone's overpowered. I send a sending to Ara.
I don't own a sending stone.
Yeah, she doesn't own a
Yeah.
set. You can't send her a sending.
Crap.
She doesn't own one.
Right.
I can send you sendings though, right? No, I can't. I'm out of third level slots. I use it on dispel magics.
Rookie. Yeah,
Rookie.
I'll send a sending to Blaine again and say, Jamar will make quick work of her. It's obvious. Wait, hold on. Yeah, Jamar will make quick work of her. It's obvious that this is a setup. Artificially dug tunnels, unrestricted undead movements, lying to officials. Burn. That's what
Let's
you
go. Elemar approved.
Let's go. All right.
watch. Just a ton on. I'm going to be angry about that.
Well, no, if Jamar failed, Ara's going to come back and go, Jamar failed, I should have brought her this whole time.
Just another approval.
Yep.
Yeah.
Blaine, do you tell Ara?
Yeah, I do. Fucking. I relay what she told me to you as we're heading out the door.
Yep, Ara will say, just tell her back, tell her to remember. These aren't just regular undead, they're marked by Orcus. They were there for a reason. They're not just regular undead walking the catacombs. These are minions of Orcus.
And she seemed just as surprised about their presence as you were. I want to be clear about that.
Yeah, I don't think the undead is connected to her. That's not why I'm looking for holy justice. This bitch is spreading corruption. That's why. It is interesting that, but yeah, I don't think I told Elemara yet, but yeah, tell her that, she didn't have any markings of Orcus on herself. She had weird tattoos. I don't really know what they do or the meaning, but not Orcus. Those were minions of those undead were direct minions of Orcus, which means that they probably are there because we're there. They're after the wand. Tell her to be careful, and we'll be back very quickly. I doubt it was going to take much time to get this situation resolved.
I look at you. Okay, that's a little more than 25 words, but I'll try and condense it.
Yeah, they're minions of Orcus,
Yeah.
and that she should be careful because there's probably more coming because they're after the wand. Oh, and that Isabel has no markings of Orcus on her. Those three things are the important ones.
Elmora. Demons were Orcus related.
No undead is
Isabel,
Orcus
not Orcus related. Undead, sorry. Isabel, not Orcus related. What was the last thing? Sorry.
Two things. She has tattoos on her, but I don't know the meaning of them, and to be careful because there probably are more undead on the way because they're looking for the wand.
Yeah, might be more undead on the way. Tattoos on her unknown. Significance. Yeah, that's 25. All right.
Cool.
Mhm.
Yeah, you get back. Already knew, figured. Skin her before burning her alive.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ. You just get a message back.
Please, you mean Jamar?
Or
By
J-Mar.
by Nadir.
My Nadir. My Nadir.
We are going to take a 10 to 15 minute break here. If that's okay with everyone.
Yeah, we delaying for Gerald.
Yeah.
No, I need to finish the map.
Fair enough.
For sure. Alright.
Alright. Yay, my food arrived, so I'm gonna go get that.
Okay.
Let's go.
And we will be back at approximately 10:25.
Rob, you're mad that my dog's cuter than
Welcome
yours?
back, everyone. We have returned, and I see we have a new viewer. Hello, welcome as we continue. Blaine and Ara, you have left successfully the Organization of Scientific Advancement / Ministry. I really should correct that on this map, but I will do that later. You know the light of Jymar is over here, so why don't you talk to me about what are you doing right
Well,
now to get over there?
because I can see the docking area. Are there smaller vessels? Like
Yes,
not deep water
yeah,
vessels?
yes. There are vessels that are not galleons.
Sweet.
Ara.
Wait 1 sec, Blaine. Ara is going to walk up to one of those and approach the person who owns the small vessel and say, excuse me, but I need travel to the light of Jamar and I'm willing to pay for it.
Just hand me the bag. I can fly directly there.
Boats will actually move faster than your fly speed. That's what I'm doing this on me.
He kind of looks over at you. You see a male tiefling with 4 arms quickly tying knots, and he kind of stretches out and kind of sighs as he looks at you, and then over to Blaine, almost like he's looking past you, and looks at Blaine and says, "She with you?"
Wait, he's asking me?
Yep.
Sexism engaged.
Yes. I didn't want to be obvious, but yes, that's what's
Blaine
happened.
needed clarification.
Okay.
Doing that, yeah. Ara is just going to simply sigh. She is going to pull out her holy symbol and say, "No, I am not with him. I am with the church, and the church is requesting your assistance."
Oh, of course, ma'am. My sincerest apologies. I did not realize you were of the church.
It is okay. I understand. Forgiveness is in Sultana's way.
And he begins to rapidly start deploying the sail.
Beautiful. Hey, we got it for free. Yep, and yeah, yep. Hopefully we'll get on the boat.
Can you give me the bag back?
Why?
In case we get attacked during the way, I can fly. I can get the rest of the way. I will have to, leave
If
you
we're
behind.
attacked, Blaine, we're just going to fight them.
That depends on what we get attacked by.
If it's something bigger, well, then we'll have to call in bigger reinforcements. But Blaine, it should be fine.
This is more insurance at this point. Please hand me the bag. You know
Nope.
I'm on the same side as you.
Nope.
Okay, she's just gonna be unreasonable. Okay.
It's not unreasonable. You literally said, "I will ditch you."
Well, our main goal is getting her divine justice. Wouldn't you reason it as that being more important?
She's saying that if something comes and attacks them, she doesn't want you to just go, "Yo, I got the bag," and dip. That's why I said no. She said, "What's the point?" And you said, "So I can leave you." That's why, Blaine. That's why you got the no.
Fine.
As you are crossing through the harbor, at a relatively brisk speed, as the captain, rather embarrassed by his lack of foresight in what you were, seems to be trying to get you there in a hurry. You pass by schools of swimming fish and sharks that cling to the side of your boats. They look up at you with their intelligent eyes and kind of then back down into the bright, crystal clear water. Over on this side of the bay, away from the bloodrend, the red algae does not tinge the ocean. It's beautiful to behold.
Yeah, Ara is definitely looking at the water, but also looking back up, scanning the horizon.
Hmm.
She thinks about whether or not she should be checking for invisible things, and then probably when we get closer to the light Jmar, she will smack herself with see invisibility. Actually, it hasn't been an hour yet. Oh, it's probably been hours since we got on the boat. Yeah, she'll smack herself with a see invisibility, make sure no one's trying to trail them from the ministry.
It would have been an hour since you
Yeah, I'm saying
arrived
I'm
at
spell.
the boat, not since like you got on it. It's not that long of a boat ride, to be
Oh,
honest.
gotcha. So I was able to see all the way up until we got on the boat that no one invisible was trailing me.
Nobody invisible was trailing you.
Beautiful. Then I'm not going to recast the spell. Yep. Once we get there, Ara will thank the captain. She'll hand him a couple silver pieces, and say, "Just remember, before you talk to someone like that, check all your bases. Not everyone is as forgiving as I."
Yes, of course. He holds out his hands kind of pleadingly. I do apologize deeply.
Your apology is accepted. You are forgiven. And she will drop 3 silver pieces into his hand. And for your fast services, if you do not mind, if you have the time to wait here for me to come out, I shouldn't be that long, and I would greatly appreciate a ride back.
For a woman of the holy symbol, the ride back will be for free.
Thank you. Yep, and she will hop off and gesture for Blaine. All right, let's get our work done here. I don't want to see this heretic alive for much longer.
Yeah, I just hop off the boat and I look at the captain and just like gently shake my head and follow Ara.
It's ready.
Yep.
It's getting uploaded.
It's a coming.
It's coming.
It's a coming.
It's on the way.
Yeah,
Oh Lord,
boats
they
move.
coming.
Thank God boats move faster. Could you imagine we had to move 60 feet the whole way over there? That would have taken an hour just to get there.
Oh, it'd taken more than an hour.
Yep. Thank God for boat. Thank God for where we're positioned, right next to the docks.
New scene. Edit scene. The light of Jamar.
And Dusk, Gerald is still inside talking to Elmara, isn't he?
Yeah.
Insofar as you're aware, we are going to cut back over to them at some point. Right now, we're doing this first.
To be honest with you, man, I doubt Elemara, after what you said to Elemara about getting attacked, I doubt he's going to be allowed to leave.
Yeah.
Because Elemara is many things. Stupid ain't one of them.
I'm aware. All right.
Can I the arrow that got shot in my back? Can I pull it out and look at the blood?
You may.
Yeah, I just like to look at it. Is there any does it look different in any way since I was told, or is it still just regular ass blood?
Blaine, your blood has changed. Kind of.
Okay.
Where are you? I put you on the map, but I don't know where.
You put us right by the
I'm right
bridge,
next
by
to
the
Aura.
lighthouse.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I'm talking about on the new map that I just set up.
Oh. Put us on the combat tracker and then use the combat tracker to find us.
Oh, I know where he is. I found him.
You found him? Yay!
Y'all are too. The map is too big right now. I need to edit the size real quick.
That spills map. We're gonna just walk in there and do this quick style and leave.
As we're walking along, he was extremely sexist. What is going on in this country?
It is the way of things. It's
Did you
how
really-
Tien works.
Y'all are just gonna be real small.
That's
Deal
what-
with it.
You can just change our token size to proportion.
Okay. Where are you? There you are. Thank you, Rob. Always on it.
Hey Rob, why is this not Monty Python and the Holy Grail, the guys in black robes who beat their heads against the wood board? Why is it not that?
I was ready to have a witty comeback, but what you said is actually legit. But
Yes.
that's also copyrighted doo-doo head.
Story May.
All right. Tell me what you can see, people.
I can see black. Oh, they came in.
Yeah, I see both of us.
There
now.
we go.
Yeah, I see the statues, I see the stairway. I am really small. I'm gonna fix that.
Okay. Yeah. All right. There is the boat is parked somewhere over here. You have crossed the bridge.
Oh, that's a little bit too big.
Yeah, that's too big.
There we go.
You as you approach, you can feel the sunlight beating down on you like a hot day. It is a day of immense humidity, Ara, for you in particular.
Yara does not look happy, comfortable. She wants out of this weather real fast, so she's going to move quickly towards the store.
Mm-hmm. I gotta get her on the map. She ain't showing up.
It's okay. She's in the bag of holding. You don't need to put her on
Okay.
until we pull her out.
Okay, there she is. Why does it work like that? Oh, there's like 10 copies of her now, aren't there?
No, we only see one.
I know, but since I'm TM, I see it all. The pain that is above VTT sometimes. Change image. Where is she? There she is. You guys can talk to each other while I'm doing this, you know.
I know, but you're also talking, so.
Don't want to interrupt.
Yep.
I'm talking to myself to fill the air space.
So, yeah. She'll say, Blaine, once we're in there, please make a prayer to Jamar. I am. If we were in the Holy Church of Sultana, I would be doing the prayers. But since we are here, I need you to make sure he comes. He's busy, but this requires his hand. I fear that her powers exceed ours, and we cannot contain her. Actually, I assume that probably no one in this church can really do so. So we need his assistance. This heresy shall not be. Her heresy shall not be. She shall not be able to escape her heresy. Her action shall have consequences, and divine justice will be brought upon her. You see a very cold look in Aura. She's not the normal cleric that you normally see. You see a coldness and anger.
I give you a silent nod and Kalian.
Yeah, what's up?
Would you mind? I know we kind of didn't part on the best of terms, but would you mind telling Jamar to listen out for a prayer coming from me within the next 5-10 minutes or so?
Even though she's trying to hide it, you can feel the excitement in her voice. Of course, yeah, that would be. Oh, he's gonna be really happy to hear that.
It's unfortunately it's about a very serious case. I don't know. Have you been paying attention to everything that's happened?
No, we've been kind of busy. There's been some sort of incident, like at the North Pole, and Mom got pretty mad, and some other stuff. And then there was some other things that I had to go deal with.
Okay, well, we've basically taken a magic caster captured. We've captured a magic caster who is way stronger than we are, and we are going to need some divine intervention to keep her in check. We require the help of Jaima specifically because she has broken multiple rules and laws.
Okay. Why don't you just arrest her?
Because she is, again, as I said, way stronger than we are, and we have arrested her, but something tells me that if we put her in normal jail, she's not going to be there for very long. She's a noble, unfortunately, which means her stature will probably get her out immediately.
Well,
So we're aiming for divine justice.
Okay, I'll tell him to be on the lookout.
And if you don't mind bringing up specifically, she has been working with demon blood.
Yes, I
Thank,
will
thank
bring
you.
that up.
Thank you very much. I truly do appreciate it.
All right.
Assuming all this happened, we entered.
Yes. I am going to clear a reveal for you.
50 demons.
No,
That would
Oh.
be unfortunate.
That would be very unfortunate.
they can't enter this place, and like normally.
Yeah, yeet. Oh, hey, look. He's your wifey's brother. He's here.
Yes, he is.
Oh, Escorial is here. Okay.
Yes.
And I'm not married yet.
Nope. All right. As you arrive into the church, and I hate that it does not update properly. There we go. Thank you. As you arrive into the church, you see standing at a central podium is a tall male ASMR. He appears to be studying some sort of book. In front of you, who, upon your arrival, twists his head around to look at you, is Escorial.
Would I like immediately recognize him, or
Yeah, he looks in you. I mean, you've not met him, but you would be able to probably suss out that he's related to Mina.
would I? Yeah, I assume I would know his name.
Hmm.
Okay.
She has 12 brothers and sisters, though. So
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Um. Escorial.
no, he would recognize you first. Sorry,
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
it is the young vampire who my sister has fallen so deeply for. Kind of smiles and takes a look around you, his two tails wriggling back and forth kind of curiously.
I thought he was going to say more than that.
He's going to extend out a hand.
Hello, Escorial. It is very nice to meet you. I would love to talk with you in approximately 15 minutes if you have the time. But right now we have something very, very important to do that we came here to the Temple of Jaimar to accomplish.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm very sorry. Yeah.
So did I. Our search did not go very well, and I was planning on seeking advice from the head priest about how to find our suspect.
Oh, you went with Ty and Mina.
Yes, I did.
How is she?
Doing better. She wouldn't. He kind of elbowed you a little bit playfully. She wouldn't shut up about her husband to be. She finds you very charming.
A little bit of red cheeks. Um, that is very nice to hear, but that is also very distracting. Oh my god. I will talk to you in a few minutes, I promise, okay? This is literally a matter of life and death on divine scale.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I will return shortly, I promise, and I rush up to the altar.
Oh, yeah, while he's talking, Ara will approach the head priest.
You see a male elf who is part ASMR. He has dark blue skin, and is bald. A pair of large wings sprout from his back, golden coloration. He's kind of flipping through the pages of the holy book.
Yep, she'll approach and say, is it afternoon or morning right now?
It is currently afternoon. You have hit about noon by now.
Okay. Afternoon, brother of the light. How does the light of JMR treat you today?
He lifts up his eyes and he gives you a salute, drawing a line down the center of his chest and inhales. It is going swimmingly. Mistress Nun, are you here for services, or I'm afraid that service does not begin until 2 hours from now.
Unfortunately, I come here in a darker need. I have in my possession a heretic, one who's been using demon blood to create weapons to use on elven kin, spread demonic corruption. It turns undead into demonic creatures. I've come here to seek Jamar's judgment upon her.
Oh. What? He kind of seems a bit taken aback by that response.
It is true.
It's not that he doesn't believe you.
Oh, yeah, so, yeah, with that, what? I do not lie. In my possession is a heretic, and she is powerful. We need Jamar's judgment and his swift justice, because I fear her political pull will tempt the Sultan and others to forego religious law.
As you're saying that, he literally puts a finger up towards your lips and says, like, to motion you to stop as you're speaking.
Yep, she stops.
I understand you. You should be more careful with your phrasing. And he'll make eyes back towards Escorial, who's kind of just pacing around. Not because he's bad, but because he's a noble.
Yep. She says, my apologies. I do not like the rule of mortals and mortal whims interfering with the gods' work. It makes me angry.
Well, you can go into the room of the light where the aura emanates that guides the ships from the harbor. I will allow you to enter the sanctum.
I am appreciative. Would you like to witness this judgment?
Kind of seems a bit squeamish. Have you taken her out of the bag?
No.
No, every 10 minutes, she simply every 5 minutes, so she can't be accused of suffocate. Getting her anywhere close to suffocation, she'll open the bag and allow fresh air to go inside and then close it. Because to exit a bag of holding, you have to be taken out. You cannot get out yourself.
He's I know that. He is looking at you and says, Where is she?
She's the only place I could put her that would prevent her from running, and prevent her from seeing where I'm taking her. She's held within a bag of holding.
You will need to remove her if you wish to go into the sanctum.
I will have to politely decline until Jamar is actually here. Until his judgment has been brought, she's a flight risk. And as soon as she sees where she is, she will try to run.
The head priest kind of looks at you and shakes his head and says, I think you misunderstand me. And he will grab a bag of holding that he has, kind of dump out the contents onto the floor. You see a bunch of jewelry and some various books fall out. He says, I'll pick it up later. And he walks over to the door to the inner sanctum. And he will open it, revealing to you, I need both of you to make me...
Saves?
Yes, I need both of you to make me... This is not like for anything dangerous, but like...
Oh, I assume not.
Temporary blindness from how bright it's going to be.
Is that the con saves that usually make us roll?
Yes.
Didn't you tell me that if this is the light of Jaimar himself...
Is this a spell effect? Is this a spell effect?
Yes.
Okay, then I get advantage.
If this is I assume this is the light of Jaimar, like, shining out at us, right?
Yes.
And you told me earlier I was the only one who could look directly at him.
In terms of like when you are the only one who can look directly at him, but like this is a reflection. So the gemstone is higher up. It's not at ground level. Like this.
Yeah,
this
it's
is
like how a modern lighthouse works.
Yes.
So
Case,
focus light of
yeah,
pain.
it is a highly focused light. Yes. Ra, you make it. Blaine,
Sweet.
you're fine. You don't need to make the save.
Okay, I don't need. Okay, yeah, sure.
Good.
All right, I failed it anyway.
You
But
can
yeah.
you can see the head priest cover his eyes, and he will push the hand with the bag of holding through, and you see it light on fire spontaneously.
Well, that figures. Well,
Summon him here in the main room.
no, thanks. That means I can't. You see the concern on Ara's face because she now realizes she has to leave the bag with the wand of Orcus out here to do that.
And he shuts the door, and he says, "Do you understand now,
That
sister?
complicates a lot. Well,
It's to prevent someone sneaking a demon or something of that nature in."
I can understand that, but it complicates a lot. Shoot. So yeah, Ara is gonna take out. Brother, by chance, do you have a piece of cloth I can use as a blindfold?
He will go dig through his stuff. I want you to roll me a luck roll.
Because if not, Ara is going to have to do something she doesn't want to do to a very expensive piece of clothing.
Roll me a D100.
Yeah, it's being rolled. 30.
You are in luck because he has a piece of cloth that he just kind of like here.
Yep. Ara will open up the bag of holding, stick her hands in, feel around, find this person's face, make sure it's her face, kind of touch it, pinch it. Yep, that's her face, and then tie the blindfold under.
In the time she has been in the bag of holding, she has managed to spit the gag out of her mouth.
How? It's tied behind her mouth.
And she's manacled.
Yeah. How did she untie the gag?
She didn't untie it.
It's a gag. It's tied around her. It's tied.
You can move your face in a way to get it out of your mouth.
All right, then Ara's gonna put it. So Ara feels that she's going to put it back in and tie it tight again.
Fine, whatever.
Nah, this heretics aren't allowed to talk. Not in my presence.
She's about to get out a word as you draw her out, but you retie it, and she can't do anything.
Yep. So she's now manacled, blindfolded, and gagged. Yep, and she'll pull her out by the manacles.
And the planetar will look at you and say, "All right, you may take her in the ASMR." Kind of just floats back over, and
I will hand the Azamar the bag of holding with the war crimes within it and say, "This bag of holding is very, very important. Please keep it on your person at all time."
Of course. Thank you for entrusting me, sister. And he opens the door.
Yep. And I will bring this bitch in there.
No, I turn to him. Know that if you should open this bag and have any desire to check it, the Sultan himself will hunt you down.
Blaine, you really don't need to threaten him. He's a man of the gods.
Kind of seems stressed out now as he looks at you.
Do not let curiosity get the better of you, and I walk inside.
You really don't have to threaten him, Blaine. That's mean.
You do realize what it is that we're carrying, yes?
Yes, and he has as much interest of protecting that bag as we do. Why do you distrust him? He's a man of the gods.
Yet he is also mortal, and you said yourself you do
He's
not
a
trust
planetar, homie.
No, he's an
Well,
ASMR.
yeah.
The planetar. I'm just using the planetar as a placeholder.
Whoopsie. You said planetar.
I know I did. I corrected myself.
Even then, yeah, she says, "No, not in this temple, Blaine. Remember, the people who work here are bathed in Jaimar's light every day. They pray to him. You don't have to treat them like that. A little bit of trust to those who deserve trust."
Let's stop discussing this and get this over with. The longer we have her out, the more I get concerned.
Oh, yeah, well, she looks at you because that's your job.
Yeah, I walk inside the sanctum, and I am carrying the staff of sunlight with me, am I not?
Yes.
Yeah. I put one hand on like the haft of it, and the other hand on, I assume, the top of it. Yeah. And I close my eyes. Jaima, Dad, I guess. I
Son.
sorry.
No, he responds
Oh, he's responding.
immediately. Yes.
Yeah. I know we didn't part on the best of terms, even though you gave me a memory back where you kind of showed me you had been there. Um, I wish to speak with you, and I do wish to give an apology to you, but right now we truly do need your help. With us, we are carrying what Ara would definitely describe as a heretic, a woman of noble stature who has been working with not only demon blood, uh, but also has been trying to obstruct our investigation into the work she has been doing. I know one of your main tenets is the action of justice, and she is interrupting that process and committing heretical acts of the gravest stature at the same time. We fear that if we bring her to a normal prison, she will either escape or, because she is of noble stature, will just use her political leeway to get out of the trouble she is in. We felt it was more appropriate to bring some divine justice in on this.
Hmm. I will see for myself. Make me a con save, Ara.
Part 2. That's correct.
Yes.
Cool.
And I would just like everyone to take a minute to appreciate the lovely art that we now have for Jaimar and his all his 8-armed centaur zebra beauty.
Let's go.
He's looking
15
bright.
again.
Yeah, thank you, Ivan, by the way. Great artist. Check him out on Fiverr. Yeah, you see Jaimar's appear as the light in the room becomes inordinately intense. A pair of gold and white wings flutter down to the floor as you see standing in front of you a massive centaur man with his 8 arms, in his hands a sickle, a gift from his wife, with a blue crystal at the end. He kind of pats his hoof against the ground.
When he appears, Ara will get down onto one knee, forcing Isabel to do so as well,
She
and telepathically talk to him, so this bitch can't hear. My Lord Jaimar, Master of the Light and the Justice, I bring in front of you a heretic, one that has created a weapon to use against elven kin, one that possesses demonic ichor, spreading demonic corruption. She also I've seen with my own eyes how this concoction has been able to turn undead creatures into demonic. Her actions are in direct conflict with our ways. I do not know if she directly works for them, but it does not matter. She spreads their corruption willingly. She is even boastful about it. She deserves nothing more than the harshest judgment, and her research should be destroyed so it cannot affect our people anymore. The dearest children must be protected. Her acts directly endanger them.
He kind of looks at her, comes over. Untie her mouth. She must speak for herself, he says back to you.
You know my words are truthful. What else more do you need?
I know your words are truthful. Judgment cannot be passed without defense. I need to hear what she has to say for herself.
Yeah, or we'll have a slight scowl because she's petty with it, and she will remove the gag, but not the blindfold.
Where in the hell are you taking me? She says indignantly, almost as she felt her knee be forced to the ground.
Arlo say out loud.
Jaimark kind of scoffs.
Quiet, heretic. You're in the presence of a god.
What have you say, he says aloud, in regards to being accused of trying to spread demonic corruption? You can see her face start to contort as her lips, with their beautiful purple lipstick, start to move, but she's unable to form words, and eventually her hands tighten so hard into themselves that they begin forming fists. You can all feel an aura surrounding you. He looks at her and he says, "Lying does no good in the presence of me. In my true form, if you lie, it will only cause you more pain." She screams out and she says, "I created an invention, a more powerful weapon than anything that's ever been seen." She manages to force out of her lips, "Are you working with any demons?" You can she falls over and begins writhing on the ground, her body contorting. The manacles with them on, you can see that her wrist breaks backwards as she tries desperately to not tell the truth.
Do you see how? Arlo not looking at you, Blaine, but you can tell she's talking to you. Do you not see how the heretic, in her moment of in the moment of truth, will still hold on to their convictions, unwilling to face the light, though the light shall be forced upon them?
I spoke with Pharaoh. She manages to leave her lips as she just stops moving again, and she howls out. You can hear the priest outside make an oof noise almost as he hears what's going on.
Sorry, can I stick my head quickly outside to look at the priest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, this is more interesting than what's going on in here. What the dog doing?
I just want to peep my head out and look, like, has someone new entered the area while we're in here?
You want the answer?
That's why I'm asking, yes.
The answer is somebody has.
And who would that be?
I gotta wait for his token to appear.
I can't even...
Are you gonna make me have to commit a war crime?
A fire genasi has come into the building, wearing full plate armor, a katana behind his back. Something seems strange about him, though, the way he looks, the air about him. There's a smugness that's familiar to you a little bit.
Oh yeah, Arlo will notice you looking outside and say, "What is it, Blaine?"
He was a fire genasi, right?
Yes, he is a fire genasi.
A fire genasi carrying a katana and full plate armor has just stepped in the room.
Turning
Something about him seems off.
Yeah, R doesn't have to look at him to initiate mental knock-knock, so mental knock-knock.
Hello, hello. You get
Oh.
back.
What's going on here? What are you doing?
It's not his voice. You know whose voice that is the instant you hear it.
Ah! Damn, he can get into this temple? Son of a bitch. Yep.
He is different. Remember.
Yeah, I know. Ah. So I seen your corruption. You have corrupted someone. Luckily, I'm in an exact place to cleanse that.
Oh, he's not corrupted. He's a puppet. He kind of waves to Blaine through Flagro, smiling. It's a very eerie smile.
I see.
He's smiling at
Would
you.
you like to come
Yep.
and join us?
Oh, would I like to come and join you? No, but I think a distraction for my father from your friend here would be sufficient enough.
Old person.
You need to move in order to do that.
No, I don't.
On Flagro, you can't see him at the
You-
angle you're at. Blaine moved here. You just haven't moved his token yet.
Then simply, Ara will just move and she will block the entire doorway. And she'll say out loud to Jamar, "A demonic presence is outside. Let me handle it. May you dispense your justice."
Possible. Who is it?
As I said, I will handle the present. Please, focus on the work that must be done.
You see Liliana kicking at the wall as she screams again as Jamar's gaze presses down on her. And he says, "What did my son ask you to do?" Blaine, this is painful to watch. You feel very uncomfortable.
Um, yeah, I think I look at Jamar and I just kind of give him a silent nod and I step outside beside Ara after hearing what she just said to Jamar.
She's taking up the doorway.
The thing, yeah, but Priest is holding Wand of Orcus right now.
Yeah. Also, I can't see his token anywhere.
Nyfero is invisible right now.
Okay.
It's just Flagro that's standing inside.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, so it's Flagro invisible? Because
No,
I know he can cast that.
Flagro is right here.
I don't see his token on my VTT.
I-
He's over there. Yep. Now I can see him. Yeah, how far away is that from me? What can I do? 60? What can be done
It's
at 60?
divide whatever it is by 2.
Divide what by 2?
The
Distance?
ruler measurement, yeah, because the scale's
okay.
off. So
Then
it is
he's actually-
about 65 feet away from you.
He's 65 from me?
Yep.
What's a good spell to use? I will hold my action. I'll wait for him to if he moves within 30 feet of me, because he has to move to the planetar to do anything, I will activate my action. And she'll just be staring at him. What's his facial expression?
It's a smug grin. It's not. It looks nothing like him. You can tell he's empty. He's essentially a husk right now.
Oh, good. He goes after me. Are we re-rolling initiatives?
Yeah, we're re-rolling initiatives. This is a new scene.
Blaine, take advantage.
Oh, thank
Oof.
fuck! I got a 20.
Good, because I rolled garbage. But I said I held action, so.
Mm-hmm.
Goody.
Why isn't my roll showing up?
Yeah, it's not doing it on my screen either. There we go.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
It took a moment.
Let me adjust Blaine so he is at the top. All right, so Blaine, you're first.
Yeah, I have a question. He's under the charmed condition right now, isn't he?
Nope,
I
it's
don't
worse
think. I
than that.
think the,
Oh, it's
yeah.
even worse than that. Okay.
And also, from
He,
where you're standing, you can't see it.
Okay.
he saw it earlier before you did.
Oh, he did? Okay. He's dead. So he ran all the way up, looked in, and ran all the way back.
Yes.
Right, petty with it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold my action for if Ara does something. In that case.
Yeah, looking over at the planter. Planter still has my bag of holding, right?
Yes, he is just reading his book. Kind of trying.
Perfect.
He has earplugs in now. Because he doesn't want to hear the noise.
Man, he's obviously not as fanatical as Ara.
No,
Blaine.
he's fanatical, but in a different way from you.
Gotcha.
This is an uncomfortable experience.
No, this is divine justice. This is righteous. Yep. So Ara will just be staring at him, hand shield up, hand on waist towards her mace, waiting for him to make a move. And Blaine's holding his action.
Now, do I make him fight you? He says out loud, and kind of Iscorial kind of is looking between the two of you. Or should I do it myself? Well, I'm gonna have to deal with my father to get Liliana out of here. Decisions.
Yeah, telepathy to Jamar.
Mm-hmm.
He's threatening to release her. You have the information you need. Smite her down now. Don't give him the chance.
You should tell him that it's Knife Pharaoh specifically that's here.
No, she doesn't want him to be distracted. There's a reason why I'm not saying that.
Okay.
Who is the demon? How did they get in here? None of this makes any sense.
All will be told. Jamar, please, do not give him the opportunity.
Isn't he such a doting father? Kind of says, trying to twist the knife into you as Flagro walks forward. Isco is backing up.
Is he within 30 feet of me?
Is he right now? I'm gonna see how far he can move. Start out here. So he can move right here. Or down here-ish, because that would be better for him. He is currently within 35 feet.
Alright.
What is happening? I don't... You see Escorial kind of look over at you.
Stay away from him. Back up.
Oh. I see. So none of these people here are aware of what you are, then, I assume. Smirk on his face. Well, on Flagro's face,
Hold
but
person.
you know
Held
it.
action goes off. Hold person.
Okay.
Yep. Hold person. DC 18 Wisdom saving throw.
Let's see what Flagro can do.
Question. I wouldn't know that it is Knife Pharaoh because of the voice, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, go finish what you were gonna say. All right, I'll wait.
Yep. No.
He's held person.
Yeah, he's paralyzed.
Kalian.
Is that his so if it is his turn, it is now over. He can't do anything.
Give me a second. I gotta put on the condition. Whatever, it's being weird. I know he is. Knife Arrow is like... He is paralyzed, but Knife Arrow still speaks through his body. The rest of him can't move. Oh, disappointing. You really should be smarter about the way you interact. Jaimar will loudly this time at your head say, "Tell me who it is, please."
Smite her first. I've told you what he's after. If I tell you who's here, you will become distracted. Please, I beg of you, deal with her.
It's
That's
my son, isn't it?
Jamar, focus at the one that's in front of you, please. He's after her. Dealing with her will dealing with her will mean that he has failed in his mission. Please focus.
Jymar casts. Blaine, you see a cage of light, and he kind of puts it around Liliana, who is temporarily, her body relaxes as the strain in her muscles goes slack, and she collapses to the floor. Jamar looks at you pleadingly, and he says aloud, I'm not going to fail another one of my sons. And
Is he saying that to me?
yes,
or...
he's saying it to both of you. His voice,
Jamar,
his
she's
voice.
obviously, Jamar, she's obviously crucial to his work, Jamar. We must stop him.
And
Don't let your emotions
phase
over your judgment.
phase
Walt is not emotional.
phase through the wall. He is able to instantly reveal Pharaoh, who becomes visible.
I hate this guy. I should have brought him to Sultana.
Sultana
Yeah.
probably would have reacted the same way. It's her son too.
Yeah, but the difference is with Sultana is that she would have totally just murdered this bitch before fucking going and dealing with her son.
Yeah, Blaine, go ahead. Kalia says, what's up?
I really, really need you to come out right now and keep an eye on this woman. Keep her in check, please.
Okay. I'll do my. What's happening?
Wisdom. Aura. Aura's about to have a moment.
The woman we've captured is apparently very instrumental to Pharaoh's plan, and he has showed himself here, and Father has decided to become unreasonable and not finish the work he started, and is instead confronting Pharaoh. And we don't want to give this woman a chance to escape. I need you to keep her at bay at all costs. Please.
To be honest, Jamar's doing this because of what you said earlier. He's trying to prove because he realizes his failure.
He's letting his goddamn emotions get in the way of logic.
Yeah, but like, I am saying this to Kalia right now.
Uh-huh.
Jaimar isn't hearing me. So yeah.
I'm just telling you above game.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Gotcha. Man.
She is trapped in a 5 by her height cage of light on the floor, and you can see her start to laugh as her hair has become undone and is messy. Her wrists twist as she looks at you in annoyance. You had to ruin my research project. You fucker.
Is Nightfire going to take his turn?
He will as soon as Kalia shows up and this conversation is over.
Okay, cool. Because low-key, I've already filled her whiz check, and even though she should go out there and deal with the fiery boy, because Blaine, you held your turn, she'll look at you and say, the fire genasi is restrained. He's under control. He's being controlled. Knock him out. Do not kill him. And she focuses her eyes upon Liliana and says, I guess I must do the work of justice myself.
Pharaoh approaches within 15 feet of you. I need you to make me a charisma saving throw.
Alright, at advantage. Let's go, 25.
Oh my god. Nothing happens to you. But he can do other things. Such as get closer. hit with sword.
Alright.
17 does not beat your armor class. Gets another sword attack. Damn, what is wrong with you, Naifero?
Ting ting, shield go burr.
He looks at you in annoyance. Ugh. All right.
The moon protects me, Naifero.
Don't speak to me about my mother. You don't get to say her name. She means more to me than she ever will to you.
That's
Your
a
turn.
lie. Yep. Da da da. Telepathy to Jamar. Allow me to walk through the cage.
I haven't made a stat block for Jamar. I have no idea what his wisdom is.
Powerful.
Yes.
If you must deal with him,
What's up, Rob? Go
I
ahead.
was gonna say his wisdom's probably be 28 plus.
Yeah.
Yeah, +6, +7, +8, about in ballpark.
yeah, that makes sense.
I'm gonna say +8, so he rolls at disadvantage because this is Naifero and he loves his child.
So now he chooses to be a good dad.
He still loves his kids. He doesn't lie.
Yeah, all R is asking is a chance to go beat a bitch with a mace.
I would like to commit battery.
Jamar says, "You may pass through the cage. Just don't hurt him, please. I need to help him."
You do what you must, and I will deal with the heretic that has not been slain yet. Yep, I'll take the attack of the opportunities.
Okay.
As I walk in to beat a bitch.
Well, Naifero's going to also use a legendary action, so...
Okay.
I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Cool.
Damn, just barely.
Ara, be wise.
You almost feel the effects of his miasma as it creeps into your nostrils. The sense of desire. How beautiful he is. But you manage to shake it off, your determination.
Ara just focuses on the heretic in front of her. Everything else does not matter. This person shall die.
And he nat 20s with his sword, so you are about to take...
You're about to die, homie.
Probably.
You said, I'm gonna smite a heretic. He said, homicide.
You take 14. You take 20 damage plus. Are you immune to poison? I don't think so. You take an additional check, so you take 26 damage.
All right, that's a lot, but not dead.
Mm-hmm.
Are you down?
No, I'm at 17.
Let's go.
But I'm assuming Naifero can't walk into this cage, which is the best thing about this.
No, he can't.
I wanted to go. I was like, Naifero, I might take one hit from him, but he won't be able to kill me.
Flagro passes out as he drops to the floor.
Sweet. So I don't have to worry about concentration anymore, actually.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's Naifero's turn, I guess. I need to add Jymar to the initiative, but I haven't made a stat block.
It's okay.
I mean, to be fair, are we not in his temple? Wouldn't that empower him further?
Yes, but
Most likely.
He doesn't know what he's powered at first.
Well, the issue is he's not here to kill him.
Yeah, Jymar's not going to try to kill Naifero. Just fundamentally.
So my advice is, if he has, he has access to cleric spells.
I can't. You cut off.
He's talking about, like, as a baseline, since you don't know, you have an idea, you can just throw around some baseline clerical stuff, like some.
If he's trying to do things to prevent him, like hold person ain't bad, blindness deafen ain't bad.
Yeah, I'll try. Jymar will hold person Naifero.
And so your spell's DC is like what, 25, 23 on him?
And Naifero rolled in that one.
Let's go! Naifero gets held by father.
Yes.
Dad came down and said, "All right, go in the timeout."
divine smack on ass. Like he's gonna get bent over the knee now.
Divine spanking.
Yeah,
Yep.
divine.
You see
spanking.
Knife Arrow's body twitch as he is stopped in his tracks before he is able to enter the room.
Really funny.
And it is now Chimar's turn. Flutter over. Wake up the damn priest who has the earplugs in. Priest in shock, now on initiative count.
Bro. When God himself comes down and says, get the fuck up and do your job.
Jymar walks up to his son and he kind of looks at him sadly. He gets down on his legs like a horse would. And Knife Arrow is glaring at him, his eyes full of anger. Let go of me! Alright, it's your turn.
Okay. Yep. Ara walks into the thing. Ara looks down, and because she feels the loss of concentration. A moment of concern is quickly wiped off her face as she says, "If the sun is too busy to judge you, the moon shall." And she'll cast Moonbeam.
You.
Trying to do this nice and slow.
No, if I cast Moonbeam now, I can beat her while she's in Moonbeam.
You're a real bitch, you know that. Just like me. We're not any different. She spits blood at your feet. That was supposed to be a con save. Sorry.
Yeah. DC 18 con save.
Has she been injured by what Jaimon did to her?
Yes.
Will you change to reflect how much damage she's taken?
I am going to, yes.
Yup, she takes this full damage. 14 moon damage.
Did the token color aura change for you?
Yeah, slightly.
Okay.
But I'm a little colorblind between yellow and orange, so.
Blaine, it is your turn. Kalia kind of looks on and she kind of seems gasping as she sees her brother.
Sister, I haven't called you that before now, but I need your help. We need to, unfortunately, kill this woman. She's instrumental to Knife Arrow's plans, otherwise he would not have shown himself here. So I'm gonna need your help in this, no matter how ghastly it might feel.
But if I... Knife Arrow's hand eye is like staring at the two of you behind him and he says, "Quaint little family reunion we're having, isn't it?"
Knife Arrow, you disgust me. Do not talk to me. And I look back at Kalia. I need your help.
Don't talk.
Please.
She looks like she wants to cry almost. As she nods and she'll walk over beside Zara. And you can see Knife Arrow, he shouts, "Do it now, I can't get out of the bind."
Okay, if she's gonna plane shift, isn't she held in a god's cage?
Oh, she can still plane
She's
shift.
a very special type of planeswalker
Yes.
from Magic the Gathering.
She can still plane shift, lol.
But that means she has to leave with me having all of her goodies!
Also, sorry, Kalia is watching right over her. Wouldn't her interference?
It's uncounterable. It
is uncounterable, yes.
She just gets to little XD do it because she is G.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yep.
It's like how Jamar got to smote Yinogu because he is Jamar.
Yep. But this person this isn't fucking around. This is just how the stat block is. Rob can attest. Rob's the one who told me.
Also lore accurate.
Yep.
Yeah, it's lore accurate.
Yeah, she begins laughing and she looks at you and she says, "You're just as much of a fanatic." And her tattoos begin to glow as Kalia lifts up her arm, shooting out a beam of fire towards the center of the cage, tears streaming down her eyes. And you
Do I not got to do anything before she like vanishes?
you did what Kalia's shooting fire at her.
Was homie.
Yeah, what do you
Fine,
mean?
Okay.
You
Fine.
can also try to attack her with fire if you want.
Yo, do we all get an attack of opportunity before she leaves?
Yes.
Oh, let's go!
Alright, yeah.
Inflict wounds.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt with my special variation.
Rob, do manacles apply the restrained condition?
No.
Pain.
I mean, we Google that real fast.
She is prone.
Oh, she's prone, so that's advantage. 24 hit.
Yes.
Sweet.
A 13 to hit, but she's like knocked down and caged.
Prone means you get to roll an advantage.
Roll
So
again.
roll again.
Alright. 22.
That will hit.
Where is
Alright,
it?
so
Take these 4d10.
Take damage.
That was a bad inflict wounds.
see
There's
what I
no
roll
such
for
thing
the
as
dice or
bad
anyway.
damage.
Is this also on her turn, or is she using this out of her turn?
It's a legendary action. She's using it out of her turn.
Cool. Then Moonbeam does not proc.
Yeah, she takes 23 fucking radiant damage.
She disappears as you all three send your attacks flying towards her.
Wait, how much damage did Kalia do?
She did not roll well. I don't know why it didn't show up for you guys.
Pain.
She
There was
don't-
one. There was a maybe if we all rolled really high.
Okay.
So you've done your attack. You have a bonus action if you want to use it.
Yeah, I can't do anything on my bonus action. That's the end of my turn.
Playgirl is off the initiative. My Pharaoh. My brother in Christ, please make your wisdom save.
My brother in Sultana.
So close.
Oh, he's above a 20. Oh, let's go.
Jamar, yes, he's
Let's
28.
go. Let's go.
Sheesh.
The priest is kind of looking on and he just kneels down before Jymar. Jymar looks at his son and he says, "Son, please think about what you're doing. This isn't you." "Don't tell me what I am. You're not Mother. You don't care about me," he says, practically shaking through the paralysis. And he is going to expend a legendary action because he does not need to move to do this. Blaine and Ara, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw. As
Wisdom
Pink,
saving?
yep, as Pink, my asthma begins to fill the room.
24.
You beat it.
7.
You are now charmed. This is weird. I don't know how to describe it anymore.
My Pharaoh is into some Alabama stuff.
Well, you see, that man right there is about to bust it down sexual style.
He's goaded with the sauce.
You're goaded with the sauce.
Going with the incest sauce.
Does,
Oh,
does
shut
one have
up.
advantage because of familial relation.
Yeah, I mean, yes, honest to God.
Nothing's like, I didn't want this to happen, but the dice said yes.
Please.
My
don't make me
brother and
play this
Jaimar, we are
song.
related.
Did you roll again because you have advantage?
Oh shit, do I get advantage?
Yes, because he is
Uh,
your relative. You are aware of that.
Oh, buddy, no.
You still fail.
Damn, you're looking kind of fresh, not gonna lie.
Greek mythology hours. Greek mythology.
Sweet home.
Ara, what are you doing?
Well, Does Blaine look charmed? Is it the actual physical effect?
You would see, you would know he's charmed because you would see the pink, like, Nyphero is kind of gaseous in the sense that, like, pink miasma is constantly flowing off of his body.
Main action, I'll activate my aura. Bonus action, I will heal myself with Healing Word. Where's my Healing Word?
Enable token auras.
I'll hit myself with a Cure Wounds. No, wait, I can't do that. I can Healing Word. Can I upcast it?
What happens to Nyphero while he's in your aura? Does anything happen to him?
Nope, it only affects allies.
Okay, I was just curious. Alright.
Where's my Healing Word?
Let me...
Oh, good healing. Aura, let's go.
A double one, sad.
Double ones. It's what I get for passing all these saves. Yep, 30-foot aura, and then free action, she'll say aloud. Families make mistakes, Nyphero. Think about forgiveness. Of course it will come with time, but you can start now. Think about how happy Sultana will be. Think about how she'll smile.
My mom will smile when I ascend to my rightful place. He says, gritting his teeth, and he will take a legendary action to try and make that wisdom saving throw.
And then Ara will say to that, do you really think your mother needs you to be powerful to love you? Me and you both know that's not true.
He fucked the whiz save again. Let's go.
Yes, he did.
I don't know how long it's going to take for him to get it. I'm annoyed.
I'm surprised he doesn't have legendary resistance.
Oh, he does.
Too late now.
He should have magic resist. He should be doing this at advantage.
I'm sorry. I forget sometimes.
You gotta put the stat sheet in front of you so you don't...
I have the stat sheet in front of me, but I gotta read a lot of things.
Reading
Still
hard,
fails.
I agree, as dyslexic man.
Still fails.
Yeah,
Yep.
he still failed.
But yeah, well, what's his response to that?
You don't understand. You haven't been here but a fraction of the time I have. Blaine.
I'm charmed.
No,
Yup.
I thought it gets cured in the...
Oh, does it get
At the
shut?
end of his turn,
Oh,
I can choose to either give him temp
oh.
HP. Oh, I need to roll my temp HP.
As
Oopsie doopsie.
well, as an action, you are now required to move closer to Nyphero while you are charmed by him.
Okay.
5 plus my cleric level, which is 5, so 10. Temp HP.
I'm standing right next to him.
I'm aware.
And is at the end of your turn. Does Nyphero make him do anything else?
I don't think I do anything else, at least, unless Nyphero makes me do something.
Nope.
Yep, R will use the aura to remove charm effect.
Pog.
You are now not charmed.
It's like, ooh,
That was a little peculiar. Anyways, please, for the love of... Yes, he makes it! Thank you, Nyphero.
Joking, I don't have that.
Nyphero is going to scream as he breaks his bonds, and then he teleports. Tears falling from his face eat through the marble floor like acid. You see Jymar kind of kneeling, his sickle on the ground as he stares at it. And we are out of combat.
Yeah. Whiz check for Ara, because Ara angry that the goddamn bitch got away. How angry is she? Pretty angry. Yeah. You can see it on the look, but you can see the rage on her face. Let that heretic get away. She was the right. I did everything I. Yeah, you hear the slam of a metal boot against stone.
Alright, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh. $23?
You are blasted back by the wall as light emerges from the crystal.
Which wall?
You said you kicked the hieroglyphs, yes, this wall with the hieroglyphics.
Oh, and so I go slamming against the crystal?
Yeah, no, you'll be flung back, but you also will be taking 3 d10 damage.
Oof, I might go down.
Jesus.
Take 20.
Oh, 4 HP. Oh, wait, I forgot about temp HP. Let's go temp HP.
I was waiting for something like that to happen because she was looking at Jamar talking like she was about it.
Oh, no, that was to herself. She's
No, I'm
angry.
talking about before. Like Jamar was like my son, and you said fuck
Oh,
you,
well,
kids.
she knew that. Oh, thank God, 14. Well, she knew if she said, "Yo, Night Pharaoh's here," he would have done exactly what it did instead of just killing the bitch. I was right to do what I did.
No,
Where
I'm not
do I
saying
end
you're
up?
wrong.
Where do I end up?
You land back here.
Ooh.
Question for Isabel: did she take the damage we gave her?
Yes, she
before
did.
She disappeared. Okay.
That's not going to matter when she shows up next time, but I'm just... Yes, she took...
When she shows up next time without her magic items and the tiara, I have her crown.
Oh, it's almost like this is the perfect setup for a Secrets of Nyfera one-shot. Get back the crown.
From Ara? Let's
Yeah.
find out.
Next, and then we go in for the secrets game, and it's that bitch boot got my stuff.
She fucking dunked my shit. I got Detroited.
Kayla, you ready to get those high-level spell scrolls she kept on her?
Bro, I'm gonna be sitting here, it's like, where'd you get this? The internet. Okay, and then next thing I know, I get jumped by like 17 different people, and they're like, they run my pocket. I'm like, what did I do?
Wipe his nose. Wipe his nose.
Yeah, we're gonna finish this scene and then we'll take a break. But yeah.
All right. So I go flying against the wall.
Yep. You hit it with a thud. As you see Kalia kind of turn her face towards you and says, you shouldn't do that.
Yeah, she'll spit some blood on the ground. She got away. She was like, yeah, she'll Sultana, in her head, prayer. Mother of the Moon, I have failed you. The heretic has escaped. I have her items, and I will hopefully stop her research, but she got away in the presence of Jamar. What more could I do?
Neither one of you failed. He struggled to show it when he was young, but Jamar cares about our son.
Okay.
You can hear
sorry
you can
for-
hear the sorrow in her voice. What he's become scares me every day.
That he was here, but
You can hear Sultana's voice shaking in your head. This is distressing for you because you rarely do you hear her with such emotion, and she says,
yeah.
"Every day I want him back."
Ara, how brave is Ara? Is she willing to try to comfort Mom? Ish! Oh, all-knowing Mother of the Moon. I, as your faithful servant, will do everything in my power to help you get your son back, I promise. I know that sometimes I use harsh words with him, I know, but I do share your interest and your goal. He shall come back to the light. He can. We both know this.
I just wish things had been different those 4 billion years ago.
You know as much as I do, since you are the guiding mother, that the past cannot be changed, but the future is ours. We shall forge it. We shall bring him back. You know it's possible.
It is one future among many.
No, it's the future that we shall make. I shall not fail you. You have given me so much. So much. I am forever in your debt, and I will not fail you on that front.
I cannot stay. I need to look after the other side of the world.
Thank you.
Do not. It is my job to judge my husband. Do not judge him too harshly.
I will try to control my anger. It's just she got away. That bitch. That she's spreading the corruption. Her work is. I will make sure that work does not see the light of day. And the Sultan be damned.
Elmara's harsh over here. Jesus. All right, Blaine, do you want to say anything? What are
Did
you
she
doing?
say anything to the Sultan be damned? That's the important thing I need to know real fast.
I didn't hear that. Sorry.
Yeah, no, she said, I will make sure her research doesn't see the light of day. The Sultan be damned.
The research already has seen the light of day. You know that.
I know, but it's going to be done. She will see it destroyed.
You just hear a very gentle in your mind. Watch your mouth. He is still as much of my son as you are. He made a mistake.
This is quite the mistake, Mother.
But here is not a heretic. You know that. You've seen him.
But what if he demands it for his war?
The
Doesn't
war
that
is
make
already underway.
I
This
know,
has
but
already
what if he
happened.
can-
Like
But
you
it can
said,
be
we need
stopped.
to focus on the future.
But it can be stopped. One word from him, and this weapon will not be used on our people, any of our people. This is preventable, and if he continues to use it because he thinks it's the only way he can win his stupid war, doesn't that make him just as bad?
I don't know. I believe he's better than that.
And I shall show him the truth. And if he still pressures it, and he still wishes to use it, I will show the people the truth. And they can come to their own decisions.
It's a dark time on your world.
But we stay in the light, Mother. And I will show them the light.
She goes silent. Blaine in front of you is a kneeling Jymar, his sickle laying on the floor in front of him. He looks up to you.
Okay, he's kneeling on the floor.
Yes.
If I crouch down, am I at like eye level with him?
Yes.
I don't kneel, but I like crouch down, like squat essentially.
Kind of just.
He hesitates a little bit. Dad,
Son.
because that is what you are. He rubs his head, like the sides of his head. I'm sorry that I insulted you so back in the cave, but I was angry and frustrated, but you showed me different, and I respect that. And I respect that you want to help Nyfaro, but he has a plan. You and me both know this. And the woman in that room that you were to judge was instrumental for that plan. Otherwise, he would not himself have shown up here. He would have sent a minion of some sort. And because you let your emotions get the better of you, she's now gone.
I can't.
Sorry, go ahead.
I can't let some of my children I've been successful with. Others I have failed. You showed me that, yes, I had been there for you before and I did watch over you. But I'm not going to fail like that again, to the best of my ability.
You might be immortal and all-seeing, all-knowing, even.
Heads up, no,
But
they're not all knowing.
I know, but
Yes.
kind of flattering from here a little bit right now. Yet, and don't take this as an insult, but you still carry traces of mortal fallibility. I would expect one who works for justice and reason to understand that each thing has its time and place. Winning this war against the demons and not letting demonic corruption spread further is your primary goal, is to win against these demons. Would I not be correct in saying that?
It is necessary.
It is required. It is not just necessary. Otherwise, this entire place will fall to evil, I imagine.
I'm confused. Like, you're saying the same thing, and he shakes his head and he says, "Yes, it is, but it is worse than that, son. If the demons win, they wouldn't just take this planet. They would keep moving on until the whole universe is corrupted. That's why the first demons came here to begin with. They ruined
Then
what they had. But we are all fallible. For as different as," he points over towards, like, Flagro, "as he and I may be in terms of our power, we are all born of the dust of stars. We are all of the same essence."
I'm gonna put out a hand towards his arm, but I'll keep it off. Like, I'm not gonna touch him until he allows me to.
Yeah, you're one of the few people who would be able to physically touch him.
I put just a hand gently on his arm.
Which one?
Just the one that's closest to
Okay.
me. Yeah, the one that's closest to me. I put it on near his shoulder, essentially. I understand that, but and I know how this may sound, but do you not see why, in this specific moment, it is more important to prevent that than family dynamics? We're talking about the fate of the universe.
If I could bring him back, if we could purge the corruption from him, maybe he could see the light again. God knows Lucifer has tried. His mother has tried, but I don't want to give up.
I'm not telling you to give up. What I'm saying is, if we do it the way, if if we go about it the way that I'm talking about right now, if we remove everything else from under his feet that corrupts him in the first place, there would be more time to work with him. Right now, you're gambling on a maybe instead of a for sure. Do you see what I mean?
Ye-
Remove the infrastructure, and then you can work on the person afterwards.
From what I understand from Asmodeus and others, no matter how many demons we kill, we'll always just take their place.
Yes, but she is not just a demon. She was highly relevant to his plan. Again, otherwise he would not himself have shown up here.
No, you misunderstand, son. I'm saying I agree. I should have focused. But I do have concerns for what happens. I worry. Someone cutting an apple?
No.
Okay.
Um, I. Because of what has happened here today, we are going to have to go and confront the Sultan about what has happened. Do you have something that could potentially help us in this regard when we speak to the Sultan and his nobles so as they do not sentence us unjustly? Because, as far as I can tell from what you read from her as well, she was guilty. Am I not correct in saying that?
She was. That much was obvious.
Yeah. Do you have a sigil or something I can show the sultans to say we've done work in your name and they are not to interfere?
You see something appear. A flicker in the edge of your eye, Blaine. Ignore what the title is. You see a skeletal figure. You can tell it's female, with a blindfolded cloth around its eyes. And it stares at you. And
I
Jaimar.
look, yeah, I look at Jaima and I look back at her like, what is this? An undead inside the church? Okay.
No, it's not an undead. I said
Oh, it's
ignore the
not an
title.
undead.
Nope.
I can't see its title.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He says, he looks over at it expectantly, and she says, "You, child, must learn to work for yourself. If the prophecy is to succeed, the gods cannot always be intervening in your affairs." She says as a scroll appears magically from the air, floats in front of her. And she looks at it and then glances back to you with hollow, eyeless sockets. He cannot do everything for you. Those are the rules. Otherwise, he too will be punished.
I turn towards this woman.
Mm-hmm.
Very defiantly, like looking her in the eye. I'm not asking him to directly intervene. I'm not asking him to show himself in the courtroom, but we are trying to stop the corruption of the universe after all. I do not know what or who you are, but
And you
with
will
that
not,
knowing,
and you do not need to know. she says, quickly interrupting you when you say that.
I just look at her. But I assume that also includes your realm.
Jymar kind of looks at you and says, she's different from us, Blaine. She was here before I was, before Sultana. Alright, you can hear this. So these are major revelations for you also.
Cap, I say.
It's fucking Jaimar saying it.
Yeah, it's Jymar. Jymar's the one saying cap on Jymar. Okay.
And Jymar.
What?
Literally calling bullshit on the god of justice. Okay.
Yep.
Jesus.
Sultana has to tell me herself, or it's Cap.
Okay.
Alright, yeah.
They don't. You can see her look at Jymar, and you can. This makes you feel uncomfortable, Blaine. You can see the fear Jymar has of this woman. They were here before, and they'll likely be here after. I don't know what they are, but they don't. And she looks at you, Blaine, expectantly.
I just, yeah, can I do an insight check to see what she wants? Because, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
17.
She wants you to finish what you were saying about him not how this isn't a direct interference, because that piqued her interest. You can tell that she has a certain inhuman cruelty and ambivalence to her. She's not demonic or like a fiend, but there's a void. You can tell that she lacks total empathy for you or the gods, but she has an ember of desire to see the universe survive. But her flippantness makes it obvious that she does not care nearly as much as either of you do.
You told me I will never know who you are, or what you are for that matter. I don't even know if where you come from is connected to this universe, but neither do I actually expect you to care about any of these people, or me for that matter. But all I'm asking Jaimar of is not help, but proof. He does not need to interfere on my behalf. Merely grant me a sign that shows the truth of my words. That is not an interference.
Mm.
With that, R will step forward and say, I have the proof. I have it all. I have the Ichor. Kayla can raise an undead, and I can show the people what it does to them. I have all the proof we need. If the Sultan decides that this proof isn't enough, and his war is more important than this, well, then that will be his own doing. And if he decides to walk that path, I shall show the public. The public will know the crimes that their government has committed, and they will come to their own conclusions.
Ara,
do not. Oh, go ahead.
Jymar will gently touch your shoulder, and you feel a warmth surge through you as you are healed.
Yeah, I still have no spell slots besides first levels.
And he sighs and he says, he looks over at this skeletal ethereal being and its otherness, its chthonic nature. Blaine, you feel like you felt something like this before in that cave. Something
Oh,
similar.
the cave I remember?
Yes.
Okay.
And
Can I
and
do like a check of some sort to see if I can remember what that feeling is?
yes,
What would I roll?
Arcana.
Arcana? Okay.
Furthermore, Ara will say, I do not need the gods' help for this endeavor. I do not require it. I know what I must do. It's on my shoulders. Fate and duty have led me to this point, and I shall not fail.
You recognize her as an old one, a term
Oh no!
you've known on the walls of that cave. That doesn't mean she's evil, by the way. Just want to be clear.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Her essence, you can see that what you are looking at is only a fraction of what lays behind. You know that she is older than the gods, the universe, everything you could possibly understand, and her values are incomprehensible. You've felt this feeling before. In fact, you're sure of it.
You.
She turns her gaze, her neck creaking.
I I I know what you are.
You would be wise to silence yourself if you wish to have your father send you a sign. I can grant leverage. I can be merciful.
Hey, looks at you, Blend, for a second. Looks back at the fate. And we do not need that. We do not. This isn't. The children of Nadir should be moral in this sense. Their morality shall shine through. They don't need Jamar, Sultana, or any of the gods to show them that this is evil. And if they don't come to that conclusion, well, then we have a bigger problem. This should be a test of morals. This should be a test of their will. What is more important to them? The gods or this war? Jamar sending a sign would interfere. Their hearts should be laid bare on the facts that we dig up with our own hands from that ministry. This is our job and our work, not theirs.
It will be allowed.
Or blink, blink, and did I just say I don't want this shit, bitch?
Leave.
Look at Jamar. There is more work to be done at the ministry, and it's about a 30-minute boat ride. Could you get us there? Oh, Lord of the Sun?
Yes. He stands up. And she says, no, I'll do it.
Wait, bad touch.
And she teleports you both back to the ministry.
Bad touch.
But before that, we cut back to the people who stayed in the ministry. Oop, this is the wrong scene. Wrong thing.
Oh,
Ignore
I
this.
see bad boys.
No,
I
shut
see.
up.
Oh.
Oh no. Whoops.
Oh no.
There we go. Wrong scene.
I think we found within the catacombs, boys.
um,
Just we booing, right?
You moving? You schmoving?
So what is happening during those 2 hours? We're gonna take a break. That's right. We will be right back.
So I'm gonna take a fat nap.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Welcome back. We have returned.
Hello.
We are going back in time. To the ministry. Ara and Blaine and Liliana are not there. As you are aware, they have gone and done things. So this is taking place during the interim period where Gerald is possessed and Elemara is sus of Gerald and Dougal is there and Kayla's looking at Hull.
Hitting a vibe, baby.
Right, let's and we're back where we left off.
Mhm.
Like nothing ever happened.
Farron. We should. Yeah. Wait. Kelly, you don't have any expended spell slots, do you?
No, I'm perfect right now, baby. Because remember, I wasn't here that day.
Right. Okay. Dusk. Did you want to count the spells that Gerald had Kayla cast?
I would have, but y'all are gonna take a short rest, so regardless, this will count as a short rest unless you are like, we're going to immediately go do something that would cause us to get into a combat situation.
No. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Like, we should rest up as we wait for a response. Take a break from the. Yeah, I also say in character. Farron, we should take a break while they go to handle business. They'll with their eventual return. We need to clear our minds and have everything set straight for what we find.
Well,
Doesn't that seem a bit, like a little bit of a waste of time?
I don't even know what's happening.
Kayla's 100% leaning up on this skull, by the way.
That's fine. He kind of just stares, and then he is going to take out his own sending stone, and he kind of makes a quick sending call to the maintenance company, I guess.
He calls the landlord. Hey, yo, we got a hole in the floor.
But yeah, he's kind of just people gradually are coming back into the room. Outside of the door, you can see that the water genasi who had been mean to you is kind of comes back in carrying the earth genasi he's in love with. He kind of skirts around you, Elmara.
Good. I watch semi-judgmentally.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'll look at you, Kayla. I don't know how you're not spent. But us, we are. And if we're going to go down there and investigate, which I look at Farron, and I just leave it up to him.
We need we're going to investigate it, but we need to finish looking at the rest of the building first.
Yes. We should take it easy in case there are more surprises in store for us.
Well, I just feel lucky that we didn't just get annihilated by the chemical weapons. He kind of grips his chest. That would
You did good there, Farron. You did good.
It wasn't just me. It was people helped. He kind of shrugs it off, and he's gonna come over and take a look at the mana potion distillery apparatus.
Yeah. Well, once you guys mentioned chemical weapons, because what's it called? Wait, was Kayla in the room that was all going on?
Yes.
I still don't.
Yeah,
okay.
you almost died.
You almost died. If it had touched you, it would have been
Honestly,
really bad. Even though you're not full undead, it still would have been really bad for you.
Yeah, she'll sit there. What's it called? Because she's leaning up on the skull, kind of like checking her nails. And she'll say, "So, are we just waiting for them to come back then?"
This shouldn't be more than a half hour, like I said earlier. Should be fine.
Okay.
I really
unintentionally lying.
I know. If I was mean, I would just do the SpongeBob 2 hours later thing. But yeah, regardless, Farron is going to kind of grab one of the flasks of Magica Amblic, and he's going to hand it to you, Elemara, and says, "This should help you regain your spells."
Thank you. I appreciate it. Looks at it because foreign. What is this?
It is a blue liquid that has a jelly or honey-like consistency, and it's kind of sparkly.
I take out a spoon.
Mm-hmm.
I start eating it.
You regain your spell slots.
Let's go. I'm eating
Magic
this potion like pudding.
Magic pudding.
Yeah, cool. So I get literally everything back then.
Yes.
Since spell slots are the only ones that come back on a long rest. Oh no. I still don't have my
Items
Freedom
are
items
not
as
gonna.
those.
Yeah, those are not gonna come back.
Mhm.
Baron is going to look over at the two Genasi, and he says, "Balthar, are you feeling all right?" He kind of shoots all of you with a bit of an angry look, but nods regardless. Gerald seems to be itching to do something. Like,
Joe, you should relax.
"Oh, I'm peachy," he says again. Not suspicious at all.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of takes out a magnifying glass and begins looking at the gemstones.
Yep. I look at Gerald, Mister. I'm from the Fighting Fits. Also, Gerald fucking pulls casually just pulling that out, and I give the cocked eyebrow, like, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Listen, she's doing her best. She doesn't know this person.
But yeah, she'll yeah, Kayla will. Yeah, she'll looking over at Elmar, then says, "If you don't mind, then I'm gonna go take a look at the sewers.
Not by yourself.
I'm not going down into the sewers. I have a much more civilized approach to this stuff." She'll say as you see her, she'll pull from, unless my snake died in its pocket dimension while I was gone, because I have no idea still. But
Make
she'll
it dead out of
pull-
split.
I'm not gonna do that. I don't believe it died. It
But
was undead, yes.
But yeah, it's a thing. It's in the pocket dimension. It's the familiar. It can
I
sense
know.
it
I
in,
just want to
yeah.
be clear, because if it was undead and it was touched by the fog, it would have turned into a demon. Just
Oh,
FYI.
demon baby! Well, that's the funny thing. I can make it a fiend.
But regardless, it doesn't
yeah,
matter
she'll,
because I don't think it hit you. So that's
It did not.
yes.
So yeah,
He's
she'll
good.
but yeah, you see her. She'll like out of the like a little bit of miasma will appear around her elbow, as a snake will come out of the little pocket spot, and come on forth. She'll look at it. It's a good thing I actually got a snake, and the snake will make its way into the hole.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that aspect of things, but your snake is in the cavern that leads down into the sewer.
That's all I needed. But yeah, she'll just be sitting there like that, and let the snake know ahead of time. Yeah, make sure to return in this much time ish. Insert time frame here, so that way we're not it's not just sitting there for 30 hours and I'm just left it alone.
Blaine or Ara, could you please hit the music and put on some of the Arabic
Yeah.
music, please?
I don't have DJ role.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I think I do.
I mean, I could do it. You got it. You got it. Get him. Go get him.
Want me to do it?
Sure, go get him, Tiger. Yeah.
Doot,
I
doot.
will.
How closely are you eyeing Dougal?
The answer is I'm staring at both of them like hawk.
Okay. Roll me a perception check at advantage, please.
I'm going to smite this man.
I'm 100%. For
Oh.
some reason, my brain is not able to find the. Oh, I know where the music area is. I found it. Don't worry. I'm slow, but I'm not that slow.
14. This is dumb bitch.
Maybe I am.
Yeah, you don't see him pick it up, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
You can also roll for Farron's perception if you would like.
Does Farron have the might to do what needs to be done?
I don't.
Advantage or no?
You would not have advantage because Farron's just kind of looking around. He's milling about.
I need somebody else to vote on my skip thing, but I did put
He
it in.
tied.
Farron sees it. He points over at Dougal and says, "Put it down." You see Dougal nonchalantly slide the emerald back onto the table.
Dougal, one more anything like that, and we're gonna have a problem.
I just want to, like, help him out, you know?
That's not how it works.
Farron kind of will go to sit on the carpet and is like, kind of just lays down.
He take a nap.
No, he'll stare at the ceiling, and he begins to, like, just think. I wonder what Bahir is doing right now.
Hopefully fixing the city.
Maybe solving some problems in the way.
Glare at you, Elmar, in particular.
Fuck you, Omar.
Yeah, I glare back.
You need to watch your tongue.
I just shake my head, just disappointed more than anything.
Farron is like, he does so much for this kingdom, yet you think of him as nothing.
Yeah. Alright, you want to crack open this can of worms? Let's have at it then. All of this could have been avoided. And you know
Really?
it.
Do you mean the whole or the situation with the Demogorgon? Because you seem to be an expert at planning for extraordinary events.
If a dune-dwelling civilization has less of a demon problem than this, I gesture around, then yeah, I think your leadership's doing something wrong.
We are part of the same civilization, he says pointedly.
I don't feel that way.
You get a cocked, one of his fiery eyebrows lifts up, and he is giving you a very sussed look. What are you implying?
It's the whole reason why I'm here, Farron. You invited me here. For what reason again?
You're invited because you helped out with our problem at the Blood Moon Temple. And because the Sultan needs to speak with you regarding land rights and your incursion onto other nobles' territories.
Mm-hmm. Yes. All fair. All fair and balanced and all that, but when I get here, how am I treated? Suspicion, racism from his and his staff. And honestly,
The Sultan has never been racist to you.
You were talking about his
No, I
staff.
said of his staff.
Okay.
The people under his employment who represent him.
So now Balthor represents the opinion of every single person in Illicir, I suppose. He kind of draws circles on the carpet.
Well, a better screening process can solve that problem. maybe more respect towards guests, because that's pretty much what I am now. Sultan never really cared about me or my people. I've had to get his attention. But we're all civilians, right? We're all the same.
The Sultan cares about your people. Now, about you, no. But you're already well aware of that.
Uh-huh.
Your father and you are two peas in the same pod in many ways. At least from what I've read in the records.
Clearly, you haven't read far enough. You would know that I fixed nearly everything internally wrong with my people after my father's demise.
It seems to me that you were awfully close there of suggesting treason.
If the Sultan wants to have a war on two fronts, he'll get one. But that's not why I'm here. I'm here to prevent that from happening. But if you and the Sultan want it, I'm not going to back down.
He kind of sits up a
Far
little.
too much at stake for that.
He sits up and he kind of puts his fingers together and he says, And how many times do I need to explain to you that the events that have been transpired are anomalous? This is not the everyday life of a citizen in Illicir. Or are you just tempted to blow things out of proportion all the time?
Blow things out of proportion. Your city was ransacked by demon lords. And you expect everybody to sit down and be, oh, it's all fine. Clearly, things were not set in place to prevent incursions like this. You have undead underneath this highly important facility with TNE's fire in the open for them to go grab.
Kayla, I want you to make a perception check.
Mom and Dad are fighting again.
He asked for the smoke.
Do I have advantage from bad home?
No. This is for something else.
I'm fucking with you. I got an 11 even.
Actually,
You know what? Before you declare the result, fuck it, I'll use a knowledge from a past life. I know, never use it. It's a 12 total.
well, you beat the DC for it. You beat a 10. So you're gonna notice Gerald smirking as he is starting to creep away towards this other door as they are arguing. Wide
He
smirk.
was right next to me. Can I please?
I would say you're pretty heated right now, to be honest.
Yeah, she is.
I would say you can roll for at disadvantage.
Alright, cool.
Alright, well.
Also, you see Farron taking out his yellow slip book. Just FYI.
You better write me up!
Yeah, he is about to write you up.
For treason.
I'll,
Oops, that was an 8. Actually, I clicked advantage.
Okay. You do not notice as Gerald is walking away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Kayla will let Mom and Dad argue. She will just keeping eyes on him. Make her way right here, so she's kind of resting on the tooth. And eye him up and see if he intends to open the door. The second he intends to open the door, she's going to hold action to cast Create Undead, or Summon Undead.
Yeah, he is looking like he is about to open the door as these two continue to argue back and forth, and Farron is he's writing you tickets right now.
You got a $20 fine for
The $20 fine for heresy.
The Teeny's legal system, conspiracy for treason, $15.
No, that's not what. Because like she didn't outright say she is going to declare war, so he can't actually, because treason would be execution, but he is.
I know we're fucking with you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if he goes to open it, because I have a 90-foot range with
Yes.
Dead.
He is going to open it.
Yeah, Kayla will take advantage of it. They're all kind of, quiet. They're not quiet. She's quiet. They're all doing their thing. And the only person that can really see her right now are these two. He's probably going, "My love, are you okay?"
Yes, he is.
So she'll take her hand out and very, very quietly peel the her thing out, tossing it up into the air and igniting it,
Mhm.
and letting the miasma roll across the floor underneath Gerald's feet. As on the other side of the door, he's going to see an undead spirit begin to take form in the form of Putrid, the ghoulish one.
Oh, okay.
So unlike the
I was
skeleton,
about to put a skeleton again and be like, rattle my bones.
rattle me bones. No,
Rattling cool.
unlike the skeleton that bore the marks of the archer, instead you see on the other side what's called it takes form. The core, it looks like a foot soldier. Their armor ripped, tattered, reminiscent again with symbolism of a black lotus onto it, and on top of that a banner sticking up their back. The spirit looks like the armor is equivalent to that of like a lieutenant, so they have a little bit of regalry up on the shoulders, but the face is hollow with no actual motion behind the eyes that have that sick green glow to it. As they look, no weapon in hand, sheath empty, claws out, and hunger pure on their face.
Hungy.
Yep. All of my summon undeads look like fallen soldiers.
Do I see the casting of the spell?
Nope. I went specifically back here underneath past that jaw, so I had no line of sight.
Possessed Gerald opens the door and sees a ghoul. Now what?
Let's go. The ghoul is going to. I have to actually double check to make sure if it's at the start or if it's at the creature or his turn. All right. Where are you? There you are. All right. Well, first, festering aura. So, what's it called? I'm assuming this isn't like the second he opens it, that's when initiative would start. Or
Well, he's not hostile. He just opens the door unless you want the ghoul to attack him.
Oh, that's what I was gonna do because he's about to leave. While they're doing that, he's got the smirk on his face, and Kayla's like, sus as fuck. I'm gonna stop him right in his fucking tracks.
Okay.
That's her level of thinking.
Then you would get a surprise round because Gerald's thinking nobody's paying attention. Well, Liliana's thinking nobody's paying attention.
All right. Well, Liliana, it needs to have Gerald make a Constitution saving throw, which he should pass. As the ghoul on the other side will sit out there and an attempt to rake one of its what's called necrotic claws across him. Yep, that's a pass. So he doesn't get poisoned by the festering aura. I have to make range spell attack. The way the thing is, so it's a melee attack with my spell modifier to hit. So I'm just gonna roll my normal spell attack. Yeah, 18 to hit.
That hits him, yes.
And then he must make another Constitution saving throw.
I'd be surprised you have advantage.
Yeah, you do have it.
Rob, remember, prize doesn't give the advantage. It just means no reaction.
Does it not?
No, it just means they just can't take they can't take reactions. That's all the surprise condition does.
Big rip.
But 7, that does what I needed. Cool. He fails it, and he's immediately paralyzed as he does end up taking a little bit of damage.
Yep. He's got to take more damage from these hands.
1d6 plus 3 plus the spell's level. So it's 1d6 plus. Actually, that fucking hurts. That hurts. That plus 6. 7 points of necrotic damage? Slashing damage. 7 points of slashy boys as he gets paralyzed as it's Arabian music. I put it on way too loud for myself.
It's getting a little loud for me too. I don't know what happened.
I don't know why, but the scale went up and it started fucking with me. But yeah, as the thing rakes a claw up Gerald, the wounds begin to fester with the normal miasma that she uses when she casts, and it seeps in there, and you can see a what's called little green lines, kind of like cracks on glass, reap around his body and hold him in place as he's paralyzed, and the spirit will use its, well, just if it's possible, because that was a surprise round, just pick him up and bring him back over.
Yes, it is possible.
Okay, cool. So yeah, it'll drag him 2, 3, 4, 5. The scale is super weird on this map, so I don't actually, I can't count my squares. Oh no, I counted right. Let's go. I got it.
Use the ruler tool. It is measured. It is.
I know. I was trying to do it off rip, and I was like, I'm like, wait, hold on, add 1 minus 1 here, and then I did it right, and I got it right. But yeah, and while you guys are having your argument, there will be a loud slash noise, followed by the door, as the fallen soldier ghoul drags Gerald back.
Yeah, Farron walks up to you, Elemara, and is handing you 2 slips of paper for violating the lèse-majesty laws.
Cool. I ignore them because this is more important.
How to get your way out of a ticket? Homicide.
I mean, he will notice that. I'm saying that as Gerald was walking away, he's going to do that while you were
I
arguing.
respect him. We got priorities.
Yeah, you get slapped with a 2,000 gold fine.
Damn.
Yeah, I look at this. I look at him. He knows for a fact I'm about to hit the ignore button. I don't grab him.
He will.
But yeah.
I mean, he will look at Gerald and he will say, "What is happening here?" And he will shove them in your direction again.
I thought that'd be pretty simple. We got one here trying to sneak out the back door. Unless you want to explain yourself here, Gerald.
Don't. He's possessed. This is gonna get violent.
Oh my god.
If he's not gonna accept the protection from good and evil, I need to beat it out of him.
Well, I mean, you can do it now, maybe. Wait, I don't know
Yes,
because
he
he's
will.
not. He's not here. I have no idea. Roll luck because he's not here.
You do the D100, right?
Wait, quick question. Wouldn't that mean it's still this face spirit in control, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, the face spirit is controlled by Liliana,
Yeah, wouldn't this face spirit not want to be protection from good and evil?
but I think it's about Gerald himself. I'm not. It's a bit confusing. Or is it?
While possessed, it's the creature who is possessing that has control.
Okay, it wouldn't matter
Or has
because
control, what happens.
yeah, he does not want to be done. Had that happen, so back at square one. I guess you're beating Gerald up.
If you knock him unconscious, the spirit is
Yes,
expelled.
I know it is.
Normally.
Yeah, it is.
You have what's called, you have advantage if you're hitting him, and it's an auto crit because paralysis. He's going down.
Mhm.
That's what I'm trying to say.
You know what? Yeah, because Farron's normally I'll look at him, give him a warning, but there's no warning this time around. I'm angry. This is an outlet. Beat him up. 25 to boop him.
That will hit him. Baron also is gonna beat him up.
Scorching Ray disadvantage, but yeah, normal. Also nice. Does he shoot me? Does he give me an excuse?
Yes, he does accidentally shoot over Gerald at you.
Oh no!
I obey the rules of a critical fail. That's what happens.
Guys, mom, dad, stop fighting.
Oof. You take 11
Damn.
fire damage or whatever you
All right.
resist, so
Yeah, I take half, but this
Yes.
is damage is Gerald. Alright, I gotta roll 2d6 on top of that. Plus
If you roll above a 6, he's going down.
roll 2d6. Oh, I gotta put the slash roll, right? Slash roll 2d6.
Just roll bad.
Cool.
Down.
yeah, he's
Alright.
down. awkward hours.
He does get 2 more rays. which, if he does against the passed out Gerald, will kill him.
I'm gonna say that because he sees Gerald's down, he's going to shoot them towards the fireplace.
Now it just looks petty. It looks like he saw you take Gerald down, shot you, and then said no and ran to the opposite side. Oh no.
The fireplace is right here.
I know. He's gonna whip around and shoot them in
Okay.
the fireplace. That just looks really bad.
Alright,
Y'all have
do a
not
little
moved
check.
on this screen for some reason.
Disadvantage because of the thing. Okay, yeah, no, she doesn't keep it together. She does not keep it together. She's gonna stand on top of Gerald and do her second attack against Farron.
What are you doing?
Yeah, he knows he shot me.
Yes, he does, but
Mhm.
he's making hand gestures like
He's like, wait.
yeah.
Wait. Misinput.
Yes.
What's his body language like?
He looks like he did not mean to shoot you. That much is clear, but I assume your wisdom save means you're gonna try to hit him anyway.
He looked like a level 1 goblin, Rob.
I can one-shot him just like I one-shot Gerald. No, I'm going to change it to a grapple instead of an actual attack.
Pick him up by his scrawny little neck.
Mm-hmm. I need Sir Athletics or Acrobatics rip.
Oh my god, 26, the number to beat.
Wow, things that he is bad at. He's alright at acrobatics. It could be better. He got a dirty 20.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he shoots me. I hit Gerald. No hesitation. I go to hit him. He throws his hands up by accident, and then I just grab him by not really the throat, but more like just the side of the face,
Mm-hmm.
and just I will push him over there, and just shake my head.
He inhales regardless, and he still is holding the 2 tickets in his hand, and he shoves them at you.
You just yeah, take a breath. I'll look at him. I look at him like, really? Just
It's
really?
my job.
Is it your job to shoot nobles?
It is not, but I missed. My aim went off. That much should have been clear because the other 2 beams went for the fireplace instead of straight to your arrogant, presumptuous face.
He was laying down, Farron. He says, 100% at this point, just sitting up in the little eye socket.
Mhm. Are you just climbing all over this thing like a
Yes.
jungle gym? Like, Jesus Christ.
No, it's the jungle gym.
In her-
Also, I don't know what this
I want-
roll is, but the menu won't go away, so I don't know what this roll is. Okay, it's an athletics check for whatever reason.
Okay.
Yeah. Farron, I've been nothing but civil since I've come here. And all I've gotten was to be spat on by the likes of you and the Sultan. I'm here solving your problems. And this is what I get. Tickets for speaking my mind.
You're
And
you're
you
lucky
shoot me.
you're lucky I didn't send you to jail. If I
Then
wrote
why
what
don't you man the fuck up and do it? Lay down the law for once in this godforsaken place.
Damn.
Fine. I hereby place you under arrest. Kayla, handcuff her. That is an order.
There are handcuffs on the ground, the ones that Dougal got away from, that are mine.
I want to say she's sitting up there, cause like this point she has like her elbow resting on her knee, hand up on her chin, and she's like, she says she'll say, cause she can't see where Dougal is. Leave me alone. And she'll say, I don't own a pair of handcuffs. Also, I'm a free woman, and
I am still the commanding officer of this mission. She is under arrest for violating His Majesty's honor.
Go ahead then. I don't have handcuffs. Unless you want some of these, she'll precipitation a pair of handcuffs.
He points over to where the one Dougal slipped out of are. Those should be suitable.
Yeah, she'll sigh. Get down. She'll walk over here, right? It's Farron just staring at fucking Elemara.
Yeah, he's not backing down.
Okay.
I will step off of Gerald because I will eventually kill him just by standing on him.
The little ghoul soldier will stand up to attention and walk on over by Kayla. As she'll pick up the handcuffs off of the ground. She'll look at the ghoul. Before moving that way, she'll look up, looking at it, smiling at it like how you would at a fond memory. We'll straighten up the little bit of the uniform that got messed up with the attack.
Mm-hmm.
100% because she has the presentation handcuffs and she has those handcuffs. Taking advantage of the fact that Farron's staring at Elemara, she has this little ghoul boy right here that she's just straightening up on. She will take the ones that are on Dougal and just to keep them for later. We'll put them on his person.
Mm-hmm.
And then having the other handcuffs spinning in her finger that she'll approach.
Is Dougal gonna do it? I'm making him make a wisdom save. Oh, he's going for it.
You're gonna take it to the top, boy.
Oh my god, doesn't beat anyone's fucking passive.
Yep, it's obvious that he grabbed the gym, but he has
my
it.
favorite baby. As she walked by as she said, you know what? Because it doesn't even pass my dog shit passive. She'll say, you're probably gonna be arrested too. To Dougal as she walks. You might want to give him a ticket, Farron.
Farron is gonna walk over and he pulls out a yellow slip and hands it to Dougal, and then we'll motion him over.
And while he's giving him the slip, she'll take out the presentation handcuffs. Looking at you, Elemara, with a wink, and then slap them on your wrist.
Yeah. I don't look at you. I look at Pharaoh with a mixture of surprise and pride. Like, holy shit, he's actually doing it.
You did it! There's my boy!
Yep.
Farron's gonna do more. He says he is going to try to reach into your pockets. Since he's not aware this is a fake restraint.
Who?
You.
You're running your pockets, Elemara.
Yeah, he's going to take the gold for the fines.
Oh, I thought Dougal was fucking pissed. How's he doing it? He's taking it away.
No, Farron's doing
it. Yeah, he goes to touch me. I'll simply back away. Don't touch me.
I'm taking the money. You asked me to enforce the law. I'm doing what you requested.
Yeah. I'll chuckle a bit. In this society, can we go to court? Am I going to court for this?
For a vizier writing you up? No. You will not be going to court.
Okay, what about for the jail?
No, because his word is law. He is like the Sultan. Like, for most people, if like a police officer said you did something, you would have to be taken to a court. He is above courts, essentially.
Basically a jury.
Yes.
Yeah. Then I'll just take my own coin coin pouch out with my tail. How much?
2,000.
Oh my god, it's barely anything.
For you, maybe.
Yeah, I'll take it out. Count it up with my tail because hands in cuffs.
Farron takes it. When we leave this
Finally.
place, you're going to spend a night in jail, and then maybe you'll decide that you want to stop insulting everyone here.
Insulting. This entire stay has been insulting. When I'm out, I'm leaving.
Go for it. You don't realize how much of a nuisance you are. Goes over and he shakes his head. You will eat some of the mana Amblick for himself.
If he took a short rest, he has all of his slots back. He didn't spend too much.
Okay. And now, teleporting in from
That whole
across.
thing took 3 hours.
This is awkward.
Yes, it is.
The timeline is confusing.
Y'all did a short rest too, I thought, so there was at least time. I assumed.
I guess this has happened before, yeah.
I guess we're not.
It doesn't matter. Let's just let it happen.
Teleport.
No, that's a very precise teleport.
It was done by a being that's above the gods, homie.
Teleport. Y'all are right here. There you go.
Why is my picture elongated?
I don't know. I don't know. You
I
did
have
it.
like a tombstone picture.
You did it to yourself.
Wow.
I don't know how to do that, so you did it to your own token.
Yo, you fucks. Roll insight.
Am I too heated to even bother? No.
Up to you.
No. 19.
Oh, you beat my thing. So you see it. What about the rest of the fucks?
Every single time I try to click my thing, it doesn't work.
Yo, Ara turns violent now? The fuck?
Are Angie?
Well,
Who are you gonna turn violent against? I'm confused.
The world.
He's just gonna kick a table. More Tierney's fire.
This table, more fire.
Oh, that would be a mistake in this room.
You wanna? Yeah. Does Theron wanna roll one?
He's doing it.
Okay, so yeah, Elemar, you're the only one that realizes it because you feel you felt this way before. The anger of defeat. She seems very disappointed, and she also doesn't look too great.
No, you've been completely healed. Jaimar touched you and he healed you.
She looks like they get flown into a wall.
No,
that
that happened.
That would do something to the armor.
Oh, okay.
Dented.
It's dented.
Yep.
I was like, what?
Not unwearable, not unusable, but definitely not as nice and good looking as it was before she left.
I thought you meant physically, and I'm like, physically, you look fine.
No, physically I am fine. The armor has a big dent on the side of it where she impacted with wall. Yep. Appearing, looking. Why is she in handcuffs?
I spoke my mind. Why is your armor dented?
She violated the law, and she asked to be punished in accordance with a normal civilian, so I did as requested. And he turns around and looks at the two of you like, he raises an eyebrow and is like, are you okay? He comes close and tries to look at your armor.
I'll be fine, Theron. Nyphero showed up.
Of course you did.
And she got away. But all is laid bare. That's all that matters, if we're being honest. Jaimar saw her guilt. Unfortunately, his emotions led to her leaving and getting away. But thinks, even if he didn't, she might have still gotten away. She was able to leave that cage like it was nothing. Her tattoos glowed. They were magical in some way. But I don't think there was any way for any of us to know what those things did. No markings that I would recognize.
please don't kill Gerald. He's already unconscious. Please don't kill Gerald. I don't know what the wisdom save is for.
No. That the audible, angry thunks of
Okay.
an armored tail hits the ground when she mentions Jamar's failure again.
And yeah, Kayla will what's it called? This would be an hour later, right?
This is 2 hours.
Or 2 hours later?
Ish.
My little ghoul's gone.
See you.
Yeah. You got what's called Elemara throughout at the end of the rest when he was about to leave. You see that she actually does see off her summon as she does not a full proper, but she does a lazy little salute to the undead as it gets dismissed.
I use my tail to bump up your arm so it's a proper salute.
I do it over here just so you can't.
Be petty with it.
Walk over and down.
But Rob, you did hear the second part of that statement, right?
Relmar refuses to believe that.
That's
He's
fine.
a god.
But she admitted she made a deal with Nyfero. She's working with them. All of this, she points to all the teenage fire, is a part of his plan. It all needs to be destroyed. All of this is heresy.
1 second. Only the demon-modified stuff is heretical. Tiany's fire has existed for 200 years.
This
Fair.
stock is all... Yeah, OC. All this stock currently is new brand.
Most of it, yes.
Anything that has the demon ichor should be destroyed.
Well, if we're being fair here, we should stop production of it altogether, at least until the situation's been figured out, because obviously, looking straight at him, because I'm not wrong when I say it, security measures in this entire city are subpar to Nyfero and his schemes. Why continue making Tiany's fire and shipping Tiany's fire when you can't even protect your own Tiany's fire?
It's not even about that.
Farron
at this
is going
point.
to
Yeah.
take out a different book, and he starts flipping through. You can see him kind of scratching his head as he's thinking very hard.
At this point, it isn't even about that. Farron, you know this is all heresy. Everyone who agreed to allow this into production is at fault. Everyone who researched it to make it is at fault. This is used against elven brothers, elven kin. This is all a blasphemy.
He nods. He says, "I told you I already agreed with you, but I'm looking for something. I'm trying to figure out. We've repaired the crystals. All of the demons were banished. The floor cracked. I don't know what happened with the enchantment on that, but Nyfero being able to get in the city doesn't make any sense."
It was more than just a city. He was in the light of Jamar.
Is it because they're bloodkin? He scratches his head.
A fallen celestial compared to pure demon? Probably. It's probably how the crystal array was affected. Something that they weren't designed to stop was able to get through and disable them from the inside. That, or demon-possessed individuals did it from the inside.
We need to find the minister. He needs to know that Isabel is a heretic.
Honestly,
Aaron, do you remember my prophecy? Do you remember what I saw on the day of the Colosseum?
He nods slowly, kind of gulping.
Does this not make it clear to you that the truth behind it? It's
you're right. You're right. I'm sorry. I thought that's what you said. I apologize.
No. Fair. Elmar would think that he was holding back from upholding his own law, which, by the way, he did it again because of Kayla's statement. So he just wanted him to step up and actually hold up the end of the law, not as a civilian, to treat her as she's supposed to be treated.
I mean, he did step up. I'm kidding, but whatever. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, he said as a civilian, and that's not.
I guess. Okay.
That's why I pointed that
Farron kind of just shakes his head and says, what to do. I need to contact Bahir.
At this point, this whole building is of corruption.
This whole building cannot. He will, like, his eyes flash towards you, and you can see the desperation in his eyes. He looks at you and says, "This building cannot be destroyed. It has to be purified. This building is worth nearly 1 trillion gold, perhaps more."
Baron, are you asking my professional opinion? 'Cause it's not to destroy it, of course. My professional opinion is at this point, it's quarantined. Every person that works here shall not be able to leave. No exits, no entries. Then the Sultan and a team of people will come through, and we will find every individual that's made deals or work for or been corrupted by fiends. After those people are filtered out, the people who walk in the light shall be allowed to leave. Then we will scrub this place from top to bottom of its corruption. But first and foremost, a private meeting with the Vizier is needed. This should not be made public. I wish to confront him privately about this, and it's up to him whether or not he brings it public.
The minister, or because you're talking to the
No,
vizier?
sorry, the Sultan. The Sultan needs.
Oh,
to be,
okay.
yeah,
I was
we
like,
sorry, my bad. Yeah, we need a private meeting with the Sultan. I can understand the conversation that we shall talk about is heavy, and I do not wish to besmirch his honor publicly, but this needs to be addressed. I need to know where he stands.
it is illegal to besmirch him publicly. He points back towards Elemara.
Yeah, you see Aura totally raise the eyebrow and like, I know law. That's why I said privately.
He just wanted to be clear.
Of course. That's
Bla-
why I'm giving him his due honor and asking to talk to him freely in private.
Blaine, are you gonna say anything?
Nope. I'm just waiting for Aura to finish up because I want to talk to Kalia after she's done.
Farron will say, I will contact Bahir to bring people here, but we need to. If we discovered Isabel was truly doing something nefarious, we need to sweep the rest of the place. Before there could be traps, there could be something else in here. And right now, we are the best experts at the subject at hand.
Then you need to remove Elemara's handcuffs. We can't do it without her.
I can't. She made her lot.
Thanks.
Kayla will raise a finger at that. As she'll saunter over here, sitting up on this little corner. If you don't want her to do her job and help us clear the rest of this place out, are you willing to take her place in the front to do what she does?
That's a ridiculous question. I'm a learned man. My skills are meant for fighting at a distance.
Then,
No, he wishes to put me in the front, Kayla. I shall.
So you want other people to pick up slack because of your decision making. We are already down a member. Points a finger at Gerald. I assume points out at Dougal that he's the next up for demonic corruption, and you want to go in there with one of the two people in this group that have the best potency against demonic creatures, and you want to put them in handcuffs and put them in timeout.
And I'm not at full strength. I have little left.
His
After my
tail.
fight with Night Pharaoh.
He points over towards the Magicka Amblick right there and says, "Eat it. You'll regain your spell slots."
Eats it. Wow. That's mint.
Jelly is
Jello.
busting.
Ayo, pacify. Pacify.
I'll presentation you a spoon because I need to get one more presentation out of me before so I can do my cool thing next.
Beauty. Yeah, she's like, oh, thank you. You're so thoughtful, and then eats it.
Farron's tail at Kayla's comment indignantly sweeps across the ground. His flames become brighter, and he stares at you in almost disbelief. I understand that your background makes this difficult for you, but what she just said is tantamount to treason. She should know better. It's where people like, and he points over to where Balthor and Salim are sitting, kind of like just chatting to themselves. It's where he gets the impression of what the desert tribes are like. And I know they're not like that because I've met representatives of other tribes, but she is exactly how he describes. Uncivilized, ignorant, and refuses to be polite.
Baron, didn't you not say that we are the best people to do this, right?
You are the only people who can do this. Right now.
So if you wish for us to continue, and Elemara will remain in handcuffs due to your orders, you are responsible for her well-being. Can you handle that in a active combat with God knows what we're going to face down there? By keeping her in handcuffs, are you putting yourself and others at risk to uphold this right now? Elemara, I know your honor. You won't run away from your crimes after this, will you?
Jamar's light will guide me to the correct solution.
Then, Theron, trust in Jamar's light. She will not run from justice.
I get it.
But we must do our jobs.
He holds a hand up to you, kind of frustrated, and he seems to try to grab the fake handcuffs. I don't know what happens in that situation.
They're real, just not his.
Okay.
The second he goes to grab the handcuffs, she says, Kayla will go, look at the time we wasted just for that little spat. As she will presentation a little sundial, because pocket watches aren't a thing. She'll make a sundial. 100% doesn't work, but she does it just solely for the fact that the handcuffs around Elemara's wrist puff into a miasma.
You see Aura kind of look. She looks kind of in shock. Oh, what happened to my handcuffs? I mean, my manacles.
Oh, here you go. She'll say because she had to grab it from the other guy. She'll twirl them and hand them to you.
Because
I'm really worried. My other manacles got teleported away when that bitch left.
Because people seem to not understand that kindness does not mean I can be walked all over. Farron pulls out his yellow pad. He hands you a ticket, Kayla.
Yep. What's it for?
It's for deceiving an official.
How much is the fine?
She'll take one look at it and say, so now we're lying. I didn't deceive anything. I put handcuffs on Elemara.
They just evaporated.
Yes, because you told me to take them off.
Why do you punish this man like this? He doesn't deserve it.
Look,
Because he's not good at his job.
Look, me and you looked at each other and we said, trickster, trickster. And she'll point to him and just say, you need to be a bit more specific, Mr. Penman.
Yeah, Aura looks at the yellow slip, looks back at Theron. I'm sorry, Theron, but she is correct. You did. There was no specification of the. I mean, they were functional manacles, even if they only last an hour.
If it was possible for his skin to turn more red, it would. He is seething. The flames on his body are actually uncomfortable to be next to.
You are the best type of correct, Kayla. Technically.
What's up?
Can I also take a bite of that mana thing?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
I mean, it's just sitting there. So, go ahead. There's like enough to feed all of you, so no concern.
So, are we going to continue through up here, or she points at the holding ground, or are we going down into the catacombs?
Give me. We are going to continue through the building, he says as he lifts up a finger that is trembling with anger. I need a minute.
Don't hurt yourself. She'll give him the most fucking cocky smile she can.
As soon as Theron is out of earshot and goes to have his minute, Ara turns to both you, mom hands on hips, both you and Elemara. What did you do to that poor man?
I spoke my mind. He didn't like what I said. By the way, Kayla, double standards. I point out his security insecurities. That's a funny word. And he gets all angry. You do it, and he literally ignores you.
It's almost like you're different people who have interacted with this person before differently. Wow.
He's making a
Yep.
point.
Caleb will look. Yep, she'll look at you and say, "It's called." Yep, she'll jokingly say, "I think he just had that he, fuck my words." She'll look at you and then with the most jokey tone, she'll say, "I think it's because you, I think it's because he's jealous of you and the Sultan's attention."
You're probably right. I do appreciate the fake handcuffs, but that doesn't help anything.
They weren't fake; they were real.
Tell you the
I know.
truth. To tell you both the truth, I think when we go talk to the Sultan, he'll have bigger fish to fry than this minor inconvenience.
From the next room, you can hear screaming, just top volume, irate screaming.
I think we did our job.
He chose him as his right-hand man. Just shakes my head.
To be fair, the second I heard that the Sultan has a bunch of undead down there and in the catacombs and still chooses to mummify bodies.
Ara, you would know that that's
I know,
typical.
I know. Yep. Look at you, Kayla. That's the devout and devoted who can afford to be mummified and want to be preserved and to be under the light of the gods forever, or in some cultures, other beings. It's a pretty common practice, and for the most part, the bodies are protected. There are spells and enchantment and wards to protect those bodies.
I jerk my thumb at the
Is
big hole
okay
in the
better
ground.
about this? About OC? Oh, it's okay. Better about the undead problem, or worse?
No, you're worse because you almost always mummify instead of doing. They usually burn bodies.
It's something the devout do. It's so that they can be with their gods forever.
Yes, but it doesn't matter if you don't do your burial rites correctly. I say jerking my thumb over at the big fuck off hole where a bunch of undead
Yeah.
crawled through.
She'll say, unfortunately, even if everything can be done correctly every time, it's a lot. There's a lot, and not everything can always be protected. But that's why we exist. We fight that. We draw back to corruption and allow people to lie at rest again. It's not a perfect thing, but they deserve to have the choice to mummify themselves if they so choose.
Don't have qualms about the rights. It seems.
Kayla, can you roll me a history check, please?
Who?
You, Kayla.
Me.
Kayla.
Is Kayla supposed to be big brain?
She should be.
And I also, Elemara, I would need you to roll me a history check, but
Oh,
you're
shit,
person.
18.
All right. Well, I am stupid, so
I mean,
actually, I do have an above-average intelligence.
I mean, you would know that Farron's actually world famous for being good at his job. He saved an entire city from going to Avasharn, the fetid swamp layer of hell. So he's actually quite adept.
Oh,
Yeah, he's a good war hero. He's not a good law mage.
No, but the main thing I'm trying to
But
Kayla, in a perfect world, no undead would walk like that. None of their burials would be touched. The issue is, there's so many. There's so many. Some are older. Some are from before Nadir. It's an impossible task to make sure that none of them fall to that.
it's not that he doesn't, Ara. It's that he's, as much as I've seen him, he seems to sometimes, looking over at Elemara, the Sultan is fair and kind, but when it comes to being a leader, he lacks.
She kind of looks uncomfortable. No, well, also Kayla, you know that this isn't her leadership.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. Well, not you, only Kayla. I agree with you. I mean, pulls out the vial of thickened demon ichor. He allowed this to happen. This, in one of the holiest cities, in the capital of Nadir's territory, this was created. This abomination.
As a leader, well, as a man, I can understand his plights. But as a leader, he's lacking. But that's not my problem. This isn't my home.
Leadership needs to be held up to a better standard. Clearly things need to change here, as I hit the chug joke.
That's why, in the meeting we're going to have with the Sultan, if he does not wish to make the public aware or stop the production of this, and he still wants to use it in his silly little war, I will show the public. The public will know about the sins their government has done behind their backs, and they will come to their own conclusions.
You'd be deemed a heretic if you do that.
If I'm deemed a heretic by heretics, it doesn't matter.
They'll execute you.
The gods will protect me. I am doing what is right.
You see that doubt in Elemara's face.
You see nothing but conviction in hers.
I'll offer you asylum.
In your mind, Ara, you're going to see writing on a chalk wall with Natir standing in front of it, and it says, "Don't hurt my other grandchildren, please. Thank you."
It's really up to the Sultan. It's not her. Yeah, either the Sultan will come clean and he will deal with the problem, and it doesn't have to be made like a super big public issue. But if the Sultan tries to pussyfoot around and he still wants to use demon-infused ichor bullcrap in war, yeah, Ara will just show the public. And
I think the Sultan is going to realize his mistake. I don't know if he's
through RP. We'll figure it out through RP. I'm not worried about it.
Yeah.
But she's telling her friends the plan. If the Sultan decides that his war is more important than religious law, then Ara will be good cleric and show the public the sin.
That's perfectly fine. Blaine, what are you trying to do?
I'm trying to just quietly go out after Theron because I heard him scream his fucking lungs out.
Yeah, you find him over here by this pillar, heaving as he has screamed for so long.
Yeah, I just walk over towards him, like, with a hand up, like, I'm not here to bother you.
He quickly tries to dust off his coat and his uniform and turns around as he hears that, trying to look composed.
Theron, buddy, I appreciate the attempt to appear professional, but you've got dust in your hair and your clothes are they're turned sideways.
Oh. Silly me. Let me fix that.
Theron, I didn't come out here to insult you or frustrate you further. I just came to make sure you're okay.
I'm fine. yes, he's lying, but he's trying to save face, I suppose.
I'm pretty sure they heard you all the way to the light of Jaimar with how loud you were yelling.
He kind of grips his face and just runs a hand across it. The way he points with one of his clawed fingers, the black nail over at the wall. Pretty obvious who he's talking about. speaks about the Sultan is truly baffling. For somebody raised in Tien, her lack of pride or understanding in her own country when she's visited this city before, and she knows that demon attacks don't have every day. She's acting like this is somehow a normal. What day is it? Gotta check the journal because I need to
Tuesday.
remember the names.
Tuesday.
Normal Valar. A normal Valar. There we go. Valar. And it isn't. She just wants to stir trouble. So yes, every time I look at her, every time she speaks, practically, I feel as though she's trying to demean him. And Bahir has his faults. Kind of looks at his feet for a moment. Bahir is not perfect, but he's a far better man than she is. And I know that.
Like a half smile comes over my face. Farron, I
Using it in
realize,
the sorry, go. I
yeah,
didn't mean to interrupt.
I I understand that Elmora is definitely an acquired taste. Um, she has frustrated me a lot as well, but what I think you need to accept is also that as much as you don't want to admit it, you are carrying a little bit of what should we say, romantic inclination towards the one in question, as i.e. the Sultan, not Elmara. Just want to be
Kind,
clear.
yeah, he knows. He kind
Yeah,
of, I mean, he's well aware of who, because there'd be no way you'd suggest Elmara.
yeah.
He kind of looks down at his feet and blushes a dark red. Like
It is.
you can tell that he's embarrassed. Is it that obvious?
We've known since the boat.
Oh,
1 second.
Yeah, while that's happening, I do want to make it a point that her main point is that this shouldn't have never have happened,
okay.
I'm back. Sorry
and that
about
this is
that.
preventable from a long time ago.
I'm
That's her main point.
no, I'm just from fair. I mean, that's fine, but from
Yeah, no,
fair,
I
yeah,
understand.
yeah.
But...
All right, you go ahead.
We've it's been kind of obvious since the boat.
Yes, I have feelings for him. He means a lot to me. He kind of gets a bit of a melancholy look in his eyes. But the goddess of love does not seem to smile upon me. Now you can see that tears are beginning to form in his eyes as he is struggling now.
Um, I'm gonna like extend a hand towards his shoulder, like waiting for him to acknowledge if it's okay. Like comfort him.
Yeah, he lets you.
Yeah. I I can understand how it might feel to have unrequited love. I just I want you to understand that I very much do respect you as a person and as the vizier of the city. Um, as much as the others might uh, believe you lack certain things, um, I do still respect you for the work you do. You do try your hardest. That is definitely visible. what I do think you need to be though is a little more. You're wound a little tight, my friend. You're letting what is essentially glorified goading get to your head. And if you had to look at it from the outside perspective, would you want the Sultan's right hand man to scream in indignation so loud that about half the city could hear it over what is essentially goading?
No, I wouldn't. But he kind of grips his chest and he looks at you. You might think it's stupid, or I am made out of fire. But every
I
time.
literally follow the goddess of fire. That
No,
is
no,
not
no,
done.
no. He's making a point. Please wait for me to finish that sentence because it's not gonna
Sure,
make sense unless I finish it.
sure.
He says, "You would think I wouldn't know what it feels like to burn, but every time I'm around Bahir, ever since he rejected me, my chest burns like fire. I feel a pain, like a poison spreading throughout my body. And when she talks about him like that, it just hurts even more. He Kalia knows best, I suppose. But I thought we were meant to be together. He is my everything. And
Fair.
regardless of what they say, it's hard to just let it slide off of me.
You feel a strong anger would probably be right to say, would it not?
Bitterness. But
Bitterness
yes,
might be, yeah. I am a follower of Kalia. I assume you know that.
I am aware.
And she embodies love, sexuality. What I think I know, well, I don't know, but something tells me, even if it's not Bahir specifically, there is someone out there for you that is probably going to be even better than he is. And no, I'm not talking bad about the Sultan before you start getting the wrong idea, but there is someone who will accept you for who you are and who will repay your kindness in kind. Um, can I like feel with Kalia? Does she give me like an inclination of whether what I'm saying is true?
She already gave you an inclination. She wants you to set him up with someone. That was way
Yeah,
back.
no. But like, when I say that someone out there is waiting for him, do I feel like that is true or
Yes,
like,
you know it
yeah,
to be true.
yeah? I let's just say I have an inclination that a feeling that someone out there is definitely waiting for you, someone who will do you right and appreciate what you bring. Well, not to be cliche, but what you bring to the table. And I think for now, I understand that the the pain of rejection bites deep. It's one of the worst things to feel, but and I know it's easier said than done, but don't let it overwhelm you. We still have a very important job to do, no matter how foolish some of the things Amara says, because she is goading, and I wish not to speak ill, but also a bit childish in some ways.
He
Don't,
kind of.
don't,
Oop, go
yeah,
ahead.
don't let it get to you.
He lets out a long, deep breath, and he will take a minute trying to wipe his eyes because it's obvious he does not want any of the other people in the other room to see him like this.
Can I give him like a little piece of cloth?
Oh, he has one. You don't need to.
Okay, sure, yeah.
He'll just slowly kind of pick himself up in terms of his body, and he'll look at you and say, I hope you're right. I believe the gods have a destiny for everyone, and I care very strongly about my religion. I appreciate what you've tried to do here. And if allowed, he would give you a hug.
Sure, I give him a hug. Farron, if you need someone to talk to, I can be there for you.
Thank you. Let us return to the others. We need to continue our investigation.
Sure.
And that is where we are calling it for today. So I would like to thank everyone who came out to watch today. There's a lot that happened, a lot of drama, a lot of craziness, some epic moments. Liliana got away.
Of course she did.
The boot.
She'll be back. I made sure of it. I
Yes.
have her crown.
Yes, she will be back. I want to say thank you first and foremost to my lovely players, Rob, Raphael, Miles, other Rob who could not be here today, sadly, Chris. And I want to say thank you to the artists who make Conspiracy of Demons possible, including Principles 1212, Fuji Apples, Easy Menendez, Garioth, and most importantly, who will be coming out soon with the title card for the series and new portraits for all of our favorite characters, Ivan Dudar. Really great guy. You should look him up on Fiverr for realsies. And with that, I believe that we will bid you adieu, and we will see you next Friday, where we will continue exploring the ministry. Well, actually, we're going to see you Tuesday because we have Heist, but that's an unrelated storyline. So, yeah, Heist.
Totally
Get
unrelated.
hype.
Teleportation.
It is somewhat related, but only tangentially. So, all right. Have a good day.